Hey you. I'm Elijah Muhammad, the preacher of freedom, justice, and equality. To you, my people, the black people, that who has been lost and now found here in the wilderness of North America. For the past 400 years, you have been lost. Not only you, I should have had it myself in this. We has been lost from our own. Today we are found, and the finder desires to restore you again to your own, join you on to your own, who are now present among us, the Almighty God in person. In the person of Master Farrakhan Muhammad, to whom praises is due forever, for coming to our rescue in a great time of trouble, a great time of a change of world. He's present here with us to show us the way to our own, the way to safety in His power and into His knowledge and wisdom, that you and me may be successful. Come, let us today submit to Him. Let us, in this great evil and change of worlds, cleave to our God for refuge. I said to you, my black brother and sister, the knowledge, not even the name of our God was ever taught to us by this people. For they wanted you to forget about a God other than what they teach to be a God, which does not even deserve the title of a God. For He even does not exist where He said He exists. There is no such thing as a spirit or a spook leading us nowhere. You may look up in the sky, look in the earth, or look all around you for such type of God, and you won't be able to find it. Only in yourself. Man is God, not some kind of spooky thing that has been taught to you and me by the Christian teachers, the false teachers, putting you and me in search for that which we could never be able to find, making a God whom they claim holds mercy and justice for His people. Think over that. His people, given the masculine pronoun there. His people. Now, where is any spook of some family spirit that you know of that takes interest into the affairs of man? You can't produce it because it don't exist. It is man that takes interest in the interest of man and not some invisible spook. This is the day and time that you must get away from. That belief in something formless, invisible as you God. The heavens and the earth, that according to the teachings of Almighty God to me in the person of Master Farrakhan Muhammad, to whom praises is due forever, is controlled by the power and knowledge of man. This man we call the Supreme Being. Remember the word being, you agree with me. You refer to God as the Supreme Being. A being is one that exists. Material being, not an invisible, formless something that you and I have been made to believe existed out here. That was listening in on our prayers and whatnot. There's nothing out here that is listening on our prayers for help or for our praise for things but another man like yourself. There is men that hears and sees. It don't take the Supreme Being to appear. There is righteous people that hears, but it takes the Supreme Being to put the knowledge of that which you hear into use for yourself. Put it in the shape that you can use it for your service. My dear black brethren, listeners, let us unite on something that is constructive to help our own people and self. What fault do you find of me that you don't want to unite with me? Do you have great success in trying to reject uniting with me and my followers and submitting to our own God, not the God of the white race, but the God of the black people? This is the God that we look forward to today to get an answer to our prayers and our desires of good. Not the white God. Because the white God is for white. And the black God is for black. Brother, wake up and let's have a little talk on sense. Common sense. You look in the mirror at yourself, see your own black face. Look at your black eyes. Look at everything about you. And then look back at the white man whom you want to be his brother, as Reverend Martin Luther King boasted on the TV that he didn't want to be the white man's brother-in-law, but want to be a real brother of his. And to be a real brother of his, he had to turn himself white. Get the blood of the white man in his veins. This he was willing to do, to emerge his whole entire followers into an integration of white people's blood. My beloved listeners, here the other day, the worship of such preacher. I want to know from you, black brother, what did you get out of a man teaching you to go back to your white man and become one of them instead of becoming your own black stuff and going back to your own black brother and people. Think over these things. You are very ignorant. Very. The white race today seeks to throw you off the right path, and especially off from your salvation, which he know now is at your door. But being made an enemy to you and your salvation, he's doing everything to deceive you, going laying streaks and whatnot after a man who tried to get you to be a white servant, to be a slave again, and become a white man instead of a black man. I want you to listen to these things. Didn't you not know that any time a white man worships a black man, that black man is in his favor? Are you so dumb to want to argue with me? I don't know whether this is true or not. I only heard this, and I shouldn't say it, and I won't say it, concerning his wife, her aspiration for white people too. I said, brother, such people that seeks integrating, that seeks to absorb their black blood into white blood, to become white, is seeking hell for. I warn you, I don't care whether you dislike it or not, but this incumbents upon me that I should tell you the truth. God hold me responsible for not speaking the truth. I've gotten this from his mouth. In these words, I will not hold you responsible for that disbelief as long as you warn them and teach them the knowledge of the truth of self and of God. The two gods, the God of righteousness and the God of evil. If you don't do that, Elijah, then you are held responsible for failure to carry out the mission that I give to you. Speak the truth. Tell the truth. Lead your people into the light of truth, which is salvation to them. And I will back you up in it. I will defend you against the people who seek to kill you, who seek to deceive your own people and make it and claiming that you are teaching false and that you are half crazy. I will back you up. I will defend you. Brothers and sisters, he's doing just that. What's wrong with us that we don't want our home? What's wrong with your brains today that you cannot see and understand even after the white people are telling you that that time is up, that they can no more hope to rule the world? What's wrong with you that you don't want to believe it from their own mouth? If they are no more rule, if they cannot rule the world, and as we know they cannot, because that time is up, that divine supreme being 6,000 years ago gave. What are you looking for then? What future do you have in a people that God himself has declared that they're in? What are you seeking? Because They fascinate you, that's it. You love evil, and you hate good like they themselves. You love to follow their wicked ways and their filthy doings and their invitation to you to take part in evil and filthy practices. You love that. Rather hell waits for you today. With the help of God, if I don't have but one, that one will be successful. Just one. And if I don't get one of you to believe and follow me, I will go myself and let God stew you up in the hellfire that he has prepared for his enemies since the world began. What's wrong with us that we cannot unite? It's because that one loves the enemy and the other one loves his own kind. To be classified that you hate self is the worst shame that you can have put upon you in an enlightened day of education that you are now living in. And you're able to read what's going on among you black people in other lands. What Africa is doing. Africa is trying to shed the yoke of Europe and America off. As you saw the act of Algeria here the other day, these governments going back for self, uniting their brothers to love black brothers. All Africa will be doing that. Now, so very soon, they all have the spirit and mind to take Africa for Africa and let the foreigner go back to his own home and stay out of their home, exploiting their home for self and making slaves out of poor black Africa. The all rich men, the rebel men of great wealth, and the jewelry men has been exploiting this land for a long time. With you and me over here under their feet, trample in the mud and filth of civilization. Think over these things, listeners. What rights today should I be preaching such sermon among you of uniting on the right side and being yourself and accepting your honor? When you see all of these changes is being made in the way of your own black people, it's a shame. It's a shame. But you love to be close to the end. Here goes a few out. I will not accept Elijah. His preaching, I will be the leader. Forming all kinds of organizations. But yet cannot get away from the truth of self that God has revealed to Elijah, that you are Aboriginal people, the first and the last. Right, something that originally came into existence out of black. The whole universe was black. And that darkness, we our fathers came out of. What other color could we have been when we were born out of the black darkness of the universe? But made light, created life and the necessity of life for man. And then finally, after trillions of years, into 6 trillion years after that, think over that, after 76 trillion years, one of our gods made a man from man, the white race. And you so foolish today to argue with me against the salvation and the wisdom of self. You only need to be wakened. But if a baby scratches mother while that she's nursing the baby, she takes it with a smile, knowing that the baby have not yet the knowledge that it should have. Then it would be respecting mother. It would be giving mother credit for bringing it into the world and now nursing it with the finest food that it could hope for. Milk from her own, milk grams out of her breast. This is what I'm trying to do for you as a people, that God, in the person of Master Farrakhan Muhammad, to whom praise is due forever, give to you the milk of wisdom. And that milk of wisdom is enriched with the divine supreme being, spirit and power, to move you and grow you into power, to make you one of the most powerfulest nations ever lived in the sun. He didn't come here to make you servants. He came to make you rulers, as your Bible teaches you. Not the tail, but the head. If you're going to drop back into the slavery chains and yoke, as Lazarus was seeking to do at the rich man's gate, this parable is always referred to, because you are fulfilling it so perfectly well. So perfectly well until it looked as though that it wasn't necessary for Jesus to make the parable. Laying at the white man's gate, begging for the necessity of life, instead of begging him for earth, that you go and dig up that earth for the necessity of life, like he and his fathers have done. This will stop the argument. With a program as plain as the one I have on the last page of our paper, you think nothing of it. You laugh at it. You scorn that program, which is asking you to come and unite. Let us live together, since we cannot get along with white people in peace. Do you think that you are able to make God alive? He have already declared that they had taken it under study. The 12 major scientists of the black man, they've taken it under study. And they all agree that we cannot live with this people in peace. They are disagreeable to live in peace. You go make God out alive. Now you go to live in peace with him. Try. You're catching hell right along, trying to make a liar out of him. He's able to make his word true. You are now looking at the white race, all but going back to the cave days. Look at all that long hair they coming out here with. You want some of it yourself. Why? Because you believe in their way. This is cave stuff. You want to be like the African, but you don't want to be like the intelligent Muslims of Africa. You want to go back to tradition and look like that traditional African who had not civilization or civilized into the modern way of life. You want to be like that. You want to come out with a swaggy in a hair. You want your woman to walk around bushy-headed. You want your woman to look as much like a jungle African than a civilized African people there today. They don't look like that. Those people who used to go like that, the modern African people don't do that. It is you want to forsake and reject the truth of self and reject the author of the truth, God Almighty. In the truth is your salvation of self. I don't want it. I want to accept something other than that. This is what you are saying in your action. Turning it down. My black listeners. I say, let us unite and do something for self. Let us dig up the earth and get their bread, clothes, and the money, the wealth out of it as other nations is doing. Come. Unite with me. Come. Follow me. I will lead you to heaven while you live. You can have it now. Money, good home, friendship in all walk of life. But you must submit to do the will of Almighty God in the person of Master Farrakhan Muhammad, to whom praises is due forever. What's wrong with you? What have come over you that you are forsaking your own salvation today and accepting actually unsuccess, no progress? I see you hungry. I warn you, brother, they are hungry is only the way for people who act like you. I still call you. Come. Let us unite together and submit to our God, the God of the black man, and dig up the earth and find its treasures of which is the necessity of our lives. My brother, you can have heaven while you live. I thank you for listening. I saw Elijah.
By both the white and the black. The answer I shall state is simple as possible. I don't want you to think that we intend to confuse you. We want to make it very simple. We want freedom. We want a full and complete freedom. We want justice, equal under the law of justice, regardless to who or what. We want equality, equal opportunity, equal membership with the best of the best civilized society. We want our people in America whose parents or grandparents were descended from slave masters to be allowed to establish their own either on this country or elsewhere. We believe that our former slave masters are obligated to provide such land and that the area must be farmed and minerally rich. We believe that our former slave masters are obligated to maintain and supply our needs for the next 20 or 25 years. In this separate territory, until we are able to produce and supply our own needs. Since we cannot get along with them, meaning the slave master's children, with them in peace and equality after giving them for 400 years of our sweat and blood. And receiving in return some of the most worst treatment human beings have ever experienced. We believe our contribution to this land and the suffering forced upon us by white America justifies our demand for complete separation in a state or territory of our own. We want freedom for all believers of Islam now held in federal prison. We want freedom for all black men and women now under death sentence in remembrance prison in the North as well as the South. We want every black man and woman to have the freedom to accept or reject being separated from the slave master's children. And to be established in the land of their own. We know that the black plan for the solution of the black and white conflict is the best and only solution to the problem between the two people. We want an immediate end to the police brutality. Murder and mob attacks against us the so-called Negroes throughout the United States of America. We believe that the federal government should enforce their law of justice equally, regardless to creed or color, since the Constitution claims citizenship to all who are born under the American flag. Or allow us to go and build a government for ourselves dedicated to freedom, justice, and equality. We do not believe that after 400 years of free or nearly free labor, sweat and blood, which has helped America become rich and the most powerful and mightiest country on the earth, that so many thousands of black people here should have to subsist on relief, charity, or live in poverty. We want the government to exempt us from all taxation of any kind. As long as we are deprived of equal rights or justice under the law of the land. If there are no provisions made to separate our people on some of this good earth that we can call our own, then send us back where we came from. We want equal education, but in separate schools, up to 16 for boys and 18 for girls, on the condition that the girls be sent to women's colleges and universities. We want all black children educated, taught, and trained by their own teachers under such schooling system, we believe we will make a better nation of people. We believe that intermarriage between the races, mixing, should be prohibited. We want the religion of Islam taught without hindrance or suppression. These are some of the things that we, the Muslims, want for our people in North America. What we believe in, what the Muslims believe. First, we believe in the one God, whose proper name is Allah. Second, we believe in the Holy Quran and in the scriptures of all the prophets of God, regardless to where or when. Third, we believe in the truth of the Bible, but we believe that it has been tampered with and must be re-interpreted. Reinterpret so that mankind will not be snared by the falsehood that has been added into it. We believe in Allah's prophets and the scriptures they brought to the people. Fifth, we believe in the resurrection of the dead. Not a physical resurrection. We believe this resurrection is a mental resurrection. We believe that the so-called Negroes are the most in need of mental resurrection. Therefore, they will be resurrected first. Furthermore, we believe we are the people of God's choice. As it is, has been written, that God would choose the rejected and the despised. We can find no other people fitting this description in these last days more than the so-called Negroes in America. We also believe in the resurrection of the righteous. We believe in the judgment. We believe this first judgment will take place as God has revealed it in America's place. 7, we believe that this is the time in history for the separation of the so-called Negroes and white Americans. We believe the black man should be freed from the names imposed upon him by his slave master. Names which identify him as being the slave of master. We believe that if we are free indeed, we should go in our own people's names, the black people of the earth. Eight, we believe in justice for all, whether in God or not. We believe as earth that we do equal justice as human beings. We believe in equality as a nation of equals. We do not believe that we are equal with our slave master in the status of free slaves. We recognize and respect Americans or the American citizens as independent people, and we respect their laws which govern this nation. Ninth, we believe that the offer of integration is hypocritical and is made by those who are trying to deceive the black people into believing that their 400-year-old open enemies of freedom, justice, and equality are all of a sudden their friends. Furthermore, we believe that such deception is intended to prevent black people from realizing that the time in history has arrived for their separation from the rights of this nation. If the white people are truthful about their professed friendship towards the so-called Negro, they can prove it by dividing up America with their slaves. We do not believe that America will ever be able to furnish enough jobs for her own millions of unemployed, in addition to jobs for our 20 million black people here as well. We believe that we who have declared ourselves to be righteous Muslims should not participate in wars which take the lives of human beings. We do not believe this nation should force us to take such part in her war. For we have nothing to gain from it unless America agrees to give us the necessary territory wherein we may have something to fight for. We believe our women should be respected and protected as the women of other nationalities. We believe that Allah, God, has appeared in the person of Master Farrakhan Muhammad. The long-awaited Messiah of the Christians and the Mahdi of the Muslims. We believe, further and last, that Allah is God, and besides him there is no God. And that he will bring a universal government of peace, wherein we all can live together in peace. That is what the Muslim wants. That is what the Muslim believes. I would like to go back, put a little emphasis on some of what the Muslim wants. If we ask you, meaning the white American slave masters, for freedom, indeed, I think that we are right when we use the word indeed. As we have been your subjects for now 400 years. That's a long old time to be subject to a people. Or the slaves of people. 300 of those years, we worked for you for nothing. In those 300 years, we were treated like your unheard of cattle. You had no more regard for our human rights than you did your own animals. You lashed the backs of my father and my mother without any mercy. You killed them whenever you felt like that you wanted to see them fall. And yet you sweethearted with my grandparents. Truth hurts. You gotten children went into my grandmother's and gotten children by her and then put them on the block for sale. And today, you are still crossing over to our women. I want to put this forth to you to show you why that we want to take leave of you. In those days, you sold her son, which was your own son and daughters. I'm not telling you what I heard. I'm telling you what my own grandparents told me. My father's mother, she told me her father was a white slave master. And she looked it. Today, my women here today, dogs, girls, all subject to your own bidding. You take their son today, bash the brains in with nightclubs, blow the brains out with your gun throughout the country without any due process of law that you have already put here before them. Law just, you have it, but we don't enjoy it. Just for yourself. You have, in words, trodden us under feet in the maw of civilization. And now today, you stand as our chief adversary to prevent us from escaping your own evil and unjust doings to our people. Whose sweat and blood has helped you to build the greatest country and government on the earth. You are so rich today that you are able to feed almost every mouth in Europe and to clothe them. You are so rich that you can throw away billions of dollars to nations to get their friendship. You are so rich and so powerful that you command the high seas, the air, the land, even to the ice caps of the poles of the earth. All this we help you to do. We are still standing. While that some of us go to your wall, shooting down your enemies as you point them out to us, and are being shot down. You still back home, your brother killing us at home. You don't come to us singly, one by one. You goes against us in gangs. Then if we cry for justice, you take that and twist it and make it look like that we are the real enemies of justice that you try to enforce. If we say that you are evil, you want to make a case against us for falsely accusing you. When you know that you've never been good to us. Today, you are trying to deceive the poor, once servant slave of yours, by telling him that you will now show him a little friendship. I will let you ride right beside me on my best transportation.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
In the most holy name of Allah, who came to us, the black man and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters in the nation of Islam's reading words of peace. In the Arabic language, which is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. For those of you, and as I say every Sunday, and there should always be at least a few who are unfamiliar with the words Assalamu alaikum, they simply mean, when they are translated from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, peace be unto you. And the reason I say they simply mean when translated is because when we hear the words Assalamu alaikum, those of us who have a bias against Islam,
Come on.
when we hear the Muslim greeting Assalamu alaikum, those of us who lack the knowledge of Islam, when we hear the words Assalamu alaikum, we ascribe all kinds of meanings to those words that have nothing to do with the words. That's why I say they simply meaning get rid of the biases that you have. Stop thinking about what you think about Islam.
Go ahead.
I'll get into some Islam later. But right now, I simply want you to know what the words Assalamu alaikum simply mean.
Go ahead, man.
Just stop right there, pump the brakes at Assalamu alaikum. Don't go any further. Are you listening to me?
Go ahead.
You say Assalamu alaikum to our people and they wave up the street with it. Or as some of us say, you know, I hear this saying nowadays, you done jumped all the way out the window.
Yep.
Just on hearing Assalamu alaikum. Get back in the damn window.
Go ahead, brother.
All Assalamu alaikum means is peace be unto you.
Nothing more, nothing less.
So what's wrong with Assalamu alaikum? Well, it's attached to the Muslim religion, and I'm not no Muslim. So here you are. I'm talking to those of you that should always be at least a few. Meaning those of you that are viewing this lecture because somebody did their job. Somebody like who? Somebody who already knows what Assalamu alaikum means. It is the duty and the responsibility of everyone who knows what it means to have someone else tune in, to have someone else sit in. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And learn what Assalamu alaikum means. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Uh-oh.
Get back in the window, pump the brakes. Assalamu alaikum simply means, once again, peace be unto you. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. And for that few that I pray are viewing, did you know Assalamu alaikum is in the Bible? No, you didn't know that. Assalamu alaikum is in the Quran. You would expect that. My question to you is, why is the same Assalamu alaikum that's in the Quran also in the Bible? If the God of the Bible is a different God, if the God of the Quran is a different God from the God of the Bible, and the God of the Bible, once again, is a different God from the Holy Quran. If the religions of the Bible and the Holy Quran are different religions, if the people of the Bible and the people of the Quran are different people, then why is the greeting of the prophets in both books, Bible and Quran, the same greeting? Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
We know that the people of the Bible and the people of the Quran are the same people. How do we know? We know it just from Assalamu alaikum. This is why it's important to teach it. We know that just by saying Assalamu alaikum, that the people of the Bible, the people of the Quran, are the same people.
That's right.
Now, how do we know? Because Assalamu alaikum is Arabic. Y'all listening so far?
Yes, sir.
Assalamu alaikum, which sounds like Assalamu alaikum, is Hebrew. Y'all still with me?
Yes, sir.
Assalamu alaikum in Aramaic. Huh? Okay, so you have Assalamu alaikum, Assalamu alaikum, Assalam alaikum. Okay, now wait a minute. In the Hebrew, according to what the white man who rules you says the Old Testament was revealed in, written in. Are y'all listening?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
You have Shalom Alaikum. In the New Testament, where the white man who rules you tells you that Jesus spoke Aramaic, Assalamu alaikum. In the Holy Quran, which the white man who rules you influences you to not believe in, to not accept, to not regard. Listen to me. And do you know the funny thing? He tells you to be biased against the Quran in the open, up front, while he himself in private,
Studying.
in the back,
Right.
is studying it, is revering it, is regarding it, is respecting it.
Right.
He's a Mason.
Go ahead.
He's a Shriner.
Go ahead.
He belongs to the Masonic Lodge or the Shrine.
Right.
Not all of them,
But the
because
right.
the white man understands that not every white man is worthy of belonging to you.
Go ahead, man.
So he charges thousands of dollars in order to become a part of the lodge or the shrine.
Go ahead, man.
And he makes it so that you can't just walk up to one and join it. You have to be sponsored
Go ahead.
by someone else that's already a part of it.
Listen.
Are you listening to this?
Yes, sir.
And what you study in the lodge, what you study in the shrine, it's secret. Why is it secret? Because it's Quran. Because it's Islam. Because it's Allah. And what's most important is black man. All praises to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Y'all stop scaring them.
Tell the truth.
Y'all scaring them because they listen to see how many claps. They don't see nobody sitting in no chairs, but they can hear more hands. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
They can hear another voice.
Yeah, right.
Niggas. You know I was going to cut up in some kind of way. I wouldn't be Minister Eric if I did. Niggas. They're studying Holy Quran and they're studying Bible in the lodge.
Go ahead, man.
When they first begin studying in the lodge, they're studying Islam and the history of the black man. They're studying it from the Bible, but they're learning it in signs, in symbols, and in secret.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
These are your upper echelon white men. If you're a Mason, you are above any white man that's not one.
That's real. That's real. Yes,
If
sir.
you're a white man
Yep.
and a Mason or Shriner, you are above a white man who's not one. I don't give a damn what else he's a part of.
Right. That's real.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
These are no white folk that are some joke.
Right.
You have Shriners hospitals.
Yep.
Right.
Go ahead.
Talk
man.
black to me.
No
sir.
joke.
True.
Right in Georgia. Yep.
You know where you find plenty of Masons? And you as a black man, and increasingly a black woman, should be interested to know this.
Courthouse.
You know, thank you.
Courthouse.
In the courts.
Yep.
That man sitting up on that bench is very likely a Mason.
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me?
Yes,
9
sir.
times out of 10.
And since you don't get to be a judge, I don't think, before you a lawyer first.
Right.
Right.
Nah.
Many of the lawyers that are appearing before the judge are also Masons.
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead.
And if you watch them carefully,
You see the sign.
they'll say certain things or flash certain signs like they Crips or Blood.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir. Facts.
Y'all all right?
Facts. Facts.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The Masons are rulers.
Lord.
Ain't no joke.
No, sir.
When they walk in the room, all right.
Yep.
Sir.
Mm.
Man.
You got to call them your honor.
Yep.
That's right.
Talk black to me.
Bust it up, brother minister.
And if you F around and find out, that might be the last time you was let out. Y'all all right?
Yes. Yep.
Go ahead.
But the point is, these are white men who are Christian on the outside,
Muslims.
studying the Holy Quran on the inside.
Muslims in secrecy. That's right.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
These are men who might represent the cross in the open. But once a year they wear this on a badge. Are you listening
Yes,
to me?
sir. Yes, sir.
But the difference is they put a sword on the upper part of the sun, moon, and star, the Islamic flag. Why? Because the secret must be kept lest they lose their rulership, aka head. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
If that secret is found out.
Go ahead, man. Tease.
Now, the interesting thing about that is the Muslim ministers of Elijah Muhammad are blowing that up. We letting you know.
Game over.
And this is why you have to be made so biased against us. This is why Assalamu alaikum has to be something you're turned against.
Right.
This is why the Holy Quran has to be something you're turned against.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Yeah.
This is why Islam has to be something you're turned against. Because the Muslim, the minister of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, and the followers of Messenger Elijah Muhammad. Did I say Farrakhan?
No, sir.
Did I say any other leader besides Farrakhan?
No, sir.
I just said Elijah, right?
That's it.
Okay, so don't ask me or us who do we follow. Who is our leader? Elijah Muhammad is our leader, but he dead. We don't give a damn whether he's alive or dead. Christians follow Jesus. Ain't nobody seen him in 2,000 years. Muslims follow Prophet Muhammad. Ain't nobody seen him in 1,400 years.
But
Jews don't give a damn about Jesus or Muhammad. They claim Moses, and ain't nobody seen him in 4,000 years. 3,000 if you listen to the Jew, 4,000 if you listen to you. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
he's strong.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So if a Jew can follow a man they haven't seen in 4,000 years, a Christian can follow a man they haven't seen in 2,000 years, a Muslim can follow a man, Orthodox Muslim, the Muslims of the East, even if they have migrated to the West, the Muslims of the East, if they can follow a man they haven't seen in 1,400 years, and then you're going to tell me I got to follow Farrakhan or this one or that one or the other one, because we ain't seen Elijah in 60 years. Actually, 50 years. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
I don't know what the hell you smoking, but I hope you're not paying too much for it. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad gets 1 foot out the door.
Right.
The other whole foot is still in the door. And other leaders are popping up. He can't even get his other foot out the door.
Right.
And now this one's the leader of the Nation of Islam. That one's the leader of the Nation of Islam. Well, I thought he picked this one to be the leader. Who told you that he picked anybody to be the leader? The nigga who's claiming to be the leader. Imagine that. The fox goes to the hen house. I got to use the fox and the hen house for you Malcolm niggas. The fox goes to the hen house and says that the hen has chosen him to be the leader of the hen house.
Go ahead, man.
And the dumb hens are in the house talking about, I thought the hen chose Mr. Fox to be the leader. Well, why the hell wouldn't the fox say the hen chose him to be the leader?
Come on, man.
Hello? You don't have anything from the hen saying, listen, the fox is to be the leader of the hen house. You say, oh, yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. July 1930.
Go ahead.
It's 2026.
Come on, my brother.
And these silly niggas are still hitting us with what the messenger said in July of 1930.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Kevin Ali and not minister, because they ain't going to respect me. Kevin Ali and Eric Muhammad deserve no attention until they address this.
Right.
And then you got the soundbite of what the messenger said on July the 30th, 1972. Proving our point
Right.
while thinking it proves their point.
Right.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir, brother.
The messenger did not say of Farrakhan, this is the strongest national preacher I have in the bowels of North America. He didn't say that. He said one of the strongest. Hello? One of the strongest. Meaning there are others that are strongest. One of the national preachers, meaning there are others that are also national preachers. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
What else did the messenger say? I hope this tangent don't be too long. Because we on our salam alaikum. What else did the messenger say? The messenger didn't say he will get you across the river on his shoulders. The messenger said if he can get you across the river on his shoulders. Why did he say if? Because he wasn't prophesying of this man doing anything in the future. He was specifically pinpointing what he considered to be a prominent attribute of his national representative. What attribute? The attribute of humility. He's not talking about this nigga's shoulders. He ain't talking about no damn river. And he ain't talking about this nigga getting us across no river. He's talking about the humility of the man. And that's all he's talking about. You done took a statement about this man's character and turned it into a prophecy of the man's future. Talk black to me. Am I addressing it, nigga? And see, the thing is, we've addressed it 1,000 times.
Right. You the verse. That's right.
And I respect the fact that you don't think an Eric Muhammad lecture or a Kevin Ali lecture is worth your time to view so that you will know whether or not we've addressed something. That's cool. But if you don't want to watch us, if you don't want to learn us, shut the hell up about us.
That's right.
Are you listening to me?
Go ahead.
Don't make statements that are untrue. We do address it. This ain't the first time I'm addressing it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So he's just talking about the humility of the man. He wants to emphasize how humble the man is. So he comes up with an example. What is the example? The example is, if he can get you across the river on his shoulders, he doesn't say, look what I have done, but look what Allah has done. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's no prophecy of him getting us across no damn river on his shoulders. That's an example of the humility with respect to his character, as seen by the messenger. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What else did he say? When you see him, look at him. When you hear him, listen to him. Where he tells you to go, go there. Where he tells you to stay away from, stay away from. Well, I bet you can't explain that away. The hell I can. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
It's easily explained away. You couldn't explain that away in 1972, but you could sure as hell explain it away in 1982. You could explain it away in 1992. You could explain it away in 2002, 2012, and 2022. And hell, you can damn sure explain it in 2026. Explain that right away. Well, what happened between 72 and 82 and all the other damn twos between 72 and 82? And all the other twos. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
What happened that makes those words no longer apply? No, how can you say they don't no longer apply? The messenger said, hold up, relax. You said address it, nigga, I'm addressing it. Here's what the messenger said to put everything else he said in context. In context. You want to put that sound bite out and leave the context out. Context is everything.
Yes,
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You can't take things out of context and expect to be accurate. Now, what was the context in which he said those words? He said his preaching, talking about his national representative, is a bearing of witness to me. Now, you'll say, and so what? He still bear witness to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. He didn't stop there, though.
Right.
He said his teaching is a bearing of witness to me and to what Allah revealed to me.
Go ahead.
You can claim what he says is a bearing of witness to the messenger, because he'll talk about the greatness of the messenger. But what you can't claim since 1975 is that what his preaching is also a bearing of witness to what Allah revealed to the messenger. You can't claim it's a bearing of witness to that. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
From February the 26th, 1975, until sometime, I believe, late in 1977, nearly 3 years, he himself, Farrakhan, said it was 30 months. I'm not saying that's accurate, but he claims it was 30 months. The reason I'm saying I'm not going to claim that that's accurate because he used the number 30 months to make it fit 3 years. Talk back to me. He was trying to fit himself into prophecy, meaning Jesus rose on the 3rd day. And that the fulfillment of that scriptural metaphor of Jesus dying and being raised on the 3rd day means his 30 months that he was under Wallace D. Muhammad. See, one thing I have as an advantage over those of you low holes on the totem pole, you nobodies over there. The elders over there who have known me for the 43 years that I've been Muslim. Some of whom have physically fought with me. Physically, we put hands on each other. Are you listening to me? So you ain't scaring me talking about what you're going to do to me. I done already put hands on you, and you don't put something on me. So if that has to happen again, nigga, so what? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I just hope it happens on my way home from or on my way to work. So we can involve some 9mm. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. But for those old heads over there who are somebody's, they know me. And whether they want to admit it or not, they respect me. So they don't have nothing to say about me. But you new niggas who ain't made no name for yourself yet. You want to be niggas over there. You the ones want to jump out talking trash and don't know what the hell you talking about. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Your lieutenant didn't tell you to make that attack against us.
That's right.
Your captain didn't tell you. Your minister didn't tell you. Your student regional didn't tell you. Nobody told you to jump out at us, blow your damn bird chest at us. Nobody told you to do that. They lead you by example. There's not a strong voice over there, period, number one.
Right.
But there's not a strong voice over there that you consider to be a strong voice. A somebody. Nobody over there is going to put our names in their mouth in the public.
That's right.
When they want to say something about us, they're going to just talk about what we say, whatever, but they're going to do it in a slick way. You understand what I'm saying? They're going to say, these hypocrites out here that be saying so and so and so. Call my name, nigga. Don't say these hypocrites or these, that, this, that. Shut up. Say my name, say my name. Say my name. Because then that following Sunday, when I come to the mic, I'm going to call yours. And I'm going to smack you all over the Nation of Islam. And you know that, which is why you won't say it. But the little niggas over there who don't know what they effing with, they will come out talking trash. But they need to look at the example of how you deal with us. You don't mess with us. You don't say nothing about us because you know better. Now, if I'm just talking trash, then say it. Say my name then, and let's get it on. Let's get it on.
All right, Mom.
Oh, baby. Let's get it on. Otherwise, tell them little fools over there to find something better to do. Talk black to me. When I mention that, when you mention what? The difference between those of you who haven't made a name for yourself and those who have. I'm talking about followers of Farrakhan. The difference is you don't go back far enough to know your leader the way we know your leader, because we go back far enough with your leader to know your leader. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
See, the whole point of the grafting process, whether it's mental and spiritual or physical, the whole point of the grafting process is to destroy the original. The go way back.
Right.
And save the grafted. The new jack. So that the new jack only knows new jack. But the new jack don't know go back. The new jack don't know no way back. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And keep in mind, by doing that, you produce a new jack that's weak. Because the new jack is grafted from the way back. So it's weaker than the way back. It don't know what the way back knows. Y'all listening? You might not have heard that lecture. To finish the point, you may not have heard that lecture. I believe it was Savior's Day, 1981. I could be wrong. But it's one of those super early lectures of his, where he's making his 30 months with Wallace, the 3 days of Jesus being in the grave. He want to be Jesus so bad. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Messenger already told us who Jesus is. Here he come. Now he Jesus. But see, the new jack can see him as Jesus because the new jack don't go a way back to know he ain't Jesus. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now let's get back to this. What happened between 72 and 82 and all the other twos after 82? What happened? For what he claims is 30 months, and I just explained why he claims it was 30 months. For what he claims was 30 months, his preaching was a bearing of witness to Wallace Dean Muhammad. It was no longer a bearing of witness to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Come on.
It was a bearing of witness to the most, or not most, but to Wallace Dean Muhammad, the chief hypocrite of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And his preaching was a bearing of witness to what Wallace Dean Muhammad claimed was revealed by Allah to the holy prophet Muhammad. Are y'all all right? So for what he claims is 30 whole months, from February 75 until late in 77, his preaching was no longer a bearing of witness to the messenger. You can't argue with what I'm saying because he said what I'm saying.
Come on.
It was no longer a bearing of witness to the messenger. It was no longer a bearing of witness to what Master Farrakhan Muhammad revealed to the messenger. It was a bearing of witness to Wallace D. Muhammad and to what Wallace D. Muhammad understood. Wallace D. Muhammad's exegesis of what Allah revealed to Prophet Muhammad. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So since the context changed, then the instruction changes with it.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You don't look at him when you see him no more. You don't listen to him when you hear him no more.
Right.
Somewhere I believe in the scripture it says, my sheep know my voice.
Come on.
Well, when his voice, Farrakhan's voice, ceases to be Elijah's voice and becomes Wallace D. Muhammad's voice, what the hell are you claiming to be Elijah Muhammad's sheep listening to Wallace D. Muhammad's voice? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You know, Islam thrives on opposition. I wouldn't be spending this much time talking about your man if you just shut the hell up about me and Minister Kevin. But don't think for a second that you so gangster that you're going to blow your chest at me or Minister Kevin, and I'm not going to come to this mic and smack you around the Nation of Islam. Watch me. Shut up. And shut up, shutting up. That's what my Bugs Bunny did. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Well, that was scripture. He was fulfilling prophecy. He was fulfilling. He came back and rebuilt the Nation of Islam. Shut up. First of all, you're not even taking into consideration that the same nation you are claiming he rebuilt only needed to be rebuilt because the same man you're claiming rebuilt it was the second most significant man who helped the most significant man destroy it.
That's right.
Now, what did Malcolm say? If you stick a 6-inch knife in my back
Right.
and then pull it out 3 inches, that's not progress.
Okay.
Talk back to me. That's not progress. If you help Wallace D. Muhammad destroy the Nation of Islam, and then Wallace D. Muhammad drags you all over his new movement, reduces you to next to nothing in that movement, and then you break away from him and come some of the way back to Elijah, but not all the way back to Elijah. But what you mean? When he was leaving Wallace D. Muhammad, see, this is some more of that way back. See, these are the lectures that produced me. I'm talking about in the early 1980s. These are the Farrakhan speeches that I was listening to. What has produced you new jack niggas who don't go back? You ain't go back niggas. Is a bunch of new, weaker lectures. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I don't know, like I said last week, I don't know what get on my damn nerves better, them niggas or my bow ties. Now, if this bow tie don't start getting on my nerves, I might have to put this emergency joint on. Or I might have to put this emergency joint on. I keep some emergency joints up here. I keep some other stuff up here, not no weapons though. But I keep some other stuff up here that I can make this Very interesting to a nigga that want to F around and find out. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Okay. Now we talking about helping Wallace destroy the nation and then coming some of the way back. Okay, now I'm back. When he's about to leave Wallace, who his preaching is a bearing of witness to, and when he's about to start bearing witness to some of what Allah revealed to Elijah Muhammad, he tells Wallace, I can no longer represent you. Then he goes to explain to Wallace why he can't represent him anymore.
Yes, sir.
He said
Make it plain.
that he told Wallace D. Muhammad, I believe in about 60%. I what? Believe.
In about 60%.
Or I agree with about 60% of what you're teaching. What Wallace D. Muhammad was teaching was not a bearing of witness to what Master Farrakhan Muhammad revealed to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, but here's Farrakhan telling Wallace, I'm out. Deuces. Because I agree with about 60% of what you're teaching, but I disagree with 40%. Wallace being the pimp nigga that he was, we can crack on Wallace all we want, and we'll be 100% right to crack on his Grady Wilson looking behind. Short, dumpy looking fool nigga who wouldn't be worth a damn if it wasn't for the fact that he was the son of the messenger. That's the only reason, that's the only thing that make Wallace worth even saying his name.
Son of the messenger. Go
You the son of the messenger.
That's right. Teach on it.
You got no reputation, you got no G, you got no stripes, you got no nothing. You the son of the messenger.
Come on.
And that's the reason people listen to you. That's the reason people follow behind you. That's the reason people kiss your ring. You the messenger's son. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You got nothing else going for you. You can't preach worth a damn. Your voice is disgusting. Your grasp of the messenger's teachings ain't worth a damn. You have no oratorical skills at all. You can't electrify nobody with what you talking or the way you talking. And you, I mean, stop playing. You the messenger's son. You ever been a national rep? No. I mean, everything the messenger put your hand to, you messed it up. You ain't did nothing. Talk back to me. All right. So, Wallace being the pimp nigga he is, he said, well, just teach the 60% that you agree with. Just teach the 60% that you agree with. Keep representing me. If you agree with 60% of what I am teaching, then teach that 60%. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So Farrakhan says back to him. Now, these are Farrakhan's words. Ask your damn leader or anybody that goes back far enough with your leader who remembers that lecture, what that lecture is, and then listen to it. Get you some go back, you goddamn new jack. So Farrakhan says, I can't do that because while I'm teaching the 60%, the 40% that I disagree with will bleed into it. In other words, if I don't agree with 100% of what you're teaching, then I can't represent you no more. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Now here's the problem with that logic. You're leaving Wallace to come back to Elijah, telling Wallace you with him 60%, but you not with him 40%.
Go ahead.
But you talking about rebuilding what the messenger established.
Right.
You only agree with Elijah 40%.
40%. Come on now.
You disagree with Elijah 60%.
Go ahead.
Because every percent that you agree with Wallace is the same percent you disagree with Elijah. Every percent you agree with Elijah is a percent you disagree with Wallace.
Go ahead. That's right.
If you can't represent Wallace, who you are 60% with, how in the hell can you represent Elijah when you only 40% with him?
Come on.
Meaning only 40% of what Allah revealed to the messenger
You agree with.
you agree with.
Go ahead, man.
Your preaching is a bearing of witness to. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So from day one of leaving Wallace
Yes, sir.
to go back to Elijah, you are 60% Wallace and only 40% Elijah. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So you gonna preach the 40% Elijah that you agree with. Hard, heavy, strong, like no other nigga in America can preach it.
Come on.
Niggas preaching 100% Elijah cannot out-preach you. Preaching only 40% Elijah. Because you got that gift of gab.
Please.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
A nigga can listen to Farrakhan preach 40% Elijah and listen to another nigga preaching 100% Elijah. And he gonna be more excited about Farrakhan's preaching than somebody else's preaching, because bottom line, Farrakhan in them days could out-preach anybody, anywhere. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Preaching is no joke.
Go ahead.
It's like singing.
Go ahead.
It's like cooking.
Go ahead.
It's like shooting. It's like throwing. It's like catching. It's like running. It's like hitting. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Preaching is a God.
Go ahead.
If you can rock the mic, you got power and influence. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Right, exactly.
Please.
If you got content that is better than somebody else's content, but you don't have style that's equal to or greater than that person's style, their swag, they're gonna win the day.
Come on.
Because niggas gonna respond to style and swag to pimp juice before they respond, or more than they respond, to content.
Come on.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Break that down.
So Elijah is Malcolm's teacher.
Yes, sir.
Malcolm is Elijah's preacher. So Malcolm's preaching, you were able to respond to much greater than Elijah Muhammad's teaching. Because teaching is content, preaching is style, preaching is swag. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Malcolm had that swag. Then Farrakhan came and swagged it out too. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you 40% Elijah, but you 100% Farrakhan. When you 100% Farrakhan and only 40% Elijah, you're going to carry the day. Because when it comes to preaching, you don't have no equal. But when it comes to teaching, Elijah has no equal. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Teach.
All right. How can you preach the 40% Elijah that you agree with without the 60% of Wallace bleeding into that. If you can't preach 60% with 40% mixing in, how the hell can you preach 40% without 60% bleeding in? And if you agree with Wallace 60%, what the hell are you leaving for? What you leaving for? You still with him 60%. Why are you leaving? You're not in New York no more. You're not caked, laced, and iced no more. You on the west side of Chicago, broke, busted, and disgusted. All my bills overdue and the baby needs shoes and I'm busted. You on some Ray Charles-ish. So when they accused you of leaving for the money, they were right. Because as long as you were caked, iced, and laced in New York, you wasn't going nowhere. But when Wallace D. Muhammad demoted you and gave you a pay cut, it got so bad you start smoking cigars again, smoking weed again, going back into music again. He said this. So you a cigar and weed smoking, liquor drinking, music making nigga. You with Stevie Wonder talking about some, what's that, in the Keys of Life? What was the name of that album?
Oh, man.
Something in the Keys of Life.
Right.
Collaborating with Stevie Wonder on a damn album. Talk black to me.
Him and Mustafa was sitting around smoking cigars. He said.
Then you decided, well, listen, it's no hard decision to make. When I was preaching Elijah, I was caked, laced, and iced. When I left Elijah, I was broke, busted, and disgusted. Let me start preaching Elijah again. Talk black to me. You did it for the money. Two things make niggas stupid: money and women.
Come on.
You 60% with a man, but you're going to leave the man, which is stupid, but money make niggas stupid. And the amount of money you have determines the type of woman you can get, unless you really got game. So money and women. Talk black to me.
Really got some game.
The more you paid, the more you laid.
Come on.
Unless you really got game.
See.
Then you get the woman, she got all the money. And you still laid and paid.
See.
Talk black to me. So did he mix Wallace with the Elijah from day damn one of him so-called rebuilding the Nation of Islam? You damn right.
See.
Before your rebuilding effort is even warm yet, or before it's cold yet, whatever temperature you want to make it, you taking the titles away from the ministers. But when you went to Los Angeles, this is the late 70s, when you went to Los Angeles and began to teach the believers about you taking titles away, you said you couldn't take Khaled's title of minister away because he had it under the messenger.
Go ahead. See.
They didn't hear what I just said.
Come on, man.
This is Farrakhan talking about Khaled, I believe in 79 maybe. It might have been earlier than that. I can't take the title from Khaled because he had it under the messenger.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
See, I'm a go back nigga. I'm a way back nigga. You a new jack nigga. So sit back, relax, and let me put you up on game. All right. you take titles away, you're in the early stages of your rebuilding effort. You ain't even having Savior's Days yet. From late 77 to 1981, all you doing is running around giving lectures for honorariums, getting that paper. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He said in 1986, when I was sitting in temple number 25 under Minister Anthony X, who is now Qadir Muhammad, I was sitting there listening to him say it. He said that from 77 to that 1986, all he was doing was running around preaching as if the messenger was in Chicago running the nation. But that now he has to settle down to actually running the nation, leading the nation, not just representing the messenger, but actually leading, quote unquote, the nation. He said that. So from 77, according to your man, to 86, all he's doing running around making speeches. He ain't rebuilding a damn thing.
Go ahead.
He ain't leading nothing.
Go ahead.
He said, I got to settle down and lead the nation.
Come on.
He said that in 86, and I was sitting there listening. So don't try to deny. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He was introducing study guides. He was taking us out of the messenger's books and putting us in study guides. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. See.
Very shortly after I joined up with him in 1983, he had us in study guides. Y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
They were study guides that were designed to explain and justify his going into the churches. When he first started going into churches and preaching, a lot of Muslims were condemning him for that. So in order to put that fire out, Bernard, you call him Jibril, we call him Bernard, because the messenger called him Bernard. You call him Muhammad, the messenger called him Kushmir. So he Bernard and Kushmir to us. He Jibril and Muhammad to y'all, because y'all new jack niggas. Some of us are way back niggas.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Way back niggas called Jibril Muhammad, Bernard Kushmir. Because way back niggas is with Elijah. New jack niggas is with Farrakhan. Talk black to me. All right. I love it when niggas who at least look like, because how they eat to live will do that. You at least look like you younger than my kids. You look like I got kids older than you. Hello. My oldest is 45. You don't look no damn 45. But maybe you have eaten to live, and you are older than 45. Praise be to Allah. How to eat to live work for anybody that follows it. Even a new jack nigga like you. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go. So he says, he's going into the churches. He gives us study guides. When I first joined in 1983, when you went to study group meetings on Wednesday night and Friday night. Now remember, you mix in Wallace. I am explaining all the Wallace mixing that he was doing from day one. Talk black to me. What the hell are we doing having study group meetings on Wednesday and Friday night? Under Elijah, we had temple meetings.
Come on.
You got silly Nation of Islam niggas who think that under the messenger, there were study groups. Study group meetings on Wednesday and Friday. No, there were temple meetings on Wednesday and Friday. Just like Sunday's meetings, but they were Wednesday and Friday. Some believers couldn't make the Sunday meeting, so you had Wednesday night and Friday night, 8 to 10, where you could get your meeting in. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Also, Wednesday night and Friday night gave a chance to the assistant ministers to perfect their craft as they are on their way to becoming full-fledged ministers. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But when I joined in 83, and it had been that way for a minute, study guides. Another example of how early in the game he was in up until 1981 is the Final Call newspaper didn't even come out until 79, if I remember correctly. It wasn't no Final Call newspaper as soon as he left Wallace. He just running around making speeches. If he left in 77, it's almost 2 years later before he got a newspaper. Talk back to me. When he set up something to be his base of operations, he didn't set up no mosque. He didn't set up no temple. He set up an administration building. The Final Call administration building. It wasn't a temple. It wasn't temple number 2. Talk back to me. It wasn't mosque number 2. It was the Final Call administration building. But he rebuilding the nation, though. The nation never had a Final Call administration building.
Go ahead.
It did have a Final Call to Islam newspaper for a hot minute in the 30s. For a hot minute. But it never had a Final Call administration building. Okay, so you super early in your leaving Wallace. But you 40, maybe a little more as you going along, but you're really only about 40% Elijah. That's why your home base is not Temple 2. Your home base is not Mosque number 2. Your home base is Final Call administration building because you ain't all the way Elijah. Your paper is not Muhammad Speaks. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Not that it absolutely has to be. It doesn't. As long as Muhammad Speaks is in the center page. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
But in your newspaper, Elijah wasn't centerfold. You centerfold.
That's right.
Elijah is off center because you ain't all the way Elijah. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's a great announcement.
Let's get back now.
Yes, sir.
So I joined in 83. You go in on Wednesday. You go in on Friday night. We sitting around in a circle. And you go around the circle, and the study group leader or the minister, because when student ministers then, they was ministers. When I joined in 83, the minister, not the student minister, the minister of the temple, Minister Sidney X. Spivey, Captain Roland X. Crawford, not student captain, captain. Okay?
All right.
Lieutenant Gary X. Hawkins, Lieutenant Terry X. Bellinger.
Teach the history.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Teach the history, sir.
So you sitting there, and if the minister is part of the study group, you called upon and you say, well, read these 2 paragraphs on page whatever, or read from here to here. Okay, so then you read that, and then everybody in the study group is going to expound on how they understand what this person just read. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But it's the messenger's books. Talk black to me. It's the messenger's books. My first 3 years, I'm going to study group meetings. We studying the messenger's books. At my 3rd year in 1986, after this nigga goes to Mecca and comes back wearing a sheet and a pillowcase, then take the damn pillowcase off because it kept falling off his damn head, and put a kufi on, if I remember correctly. If I don't, then he just had nothing on his head. Now, you talking about we need to go deeper into the Holy Quran. That's going to be our course of study. That's what Wallace did.
Right.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
That's that Wallace mix it in. And then we got study guides that are called self-improvement, the basis for community development. Elijah wasn't about no damn community development. Elijah about nation establishment, nation building. We done went from nation building to community developing. But before we went from nation building, or as we're going from nation building to community developing, the base of our community developing, instead of nation building, is self-improvement, as opposed to supreme wisdom. The interesting thing about that is this. The FBI, when those Freedom of Information files were released, the FBI in those files said, we want to steer the Nation of Islam away from black nationalism, steer it away from its political focus. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And make the focus, guess what? Self-improvement. I didn't hear a single mic drop, but every mic in America should have hit the floor. The FBI said they wanted the focus of the Nation of Islam to be self-improvement. 6 years after this nigga Lee Wallace, the course of study for his whole movement is self-improvement. Now imagine if I was up here teaching something that is recognizably from or in accord with FBI files. What kind of agent would these niggas be saying I am?
That ain't no coincidence.
But when you're a butt boy for Farrakhan, there can be a direct tie between the FBI and what that nigga teaching. And you'll dismiss it and say it ain't, no, come on, man, you just a hater. What the hell I look like with some self-improvement study, what? Guides. Guide. Self-improvement study guides.
Right.
Meaning this is the guidance now.
Come on.
But the guide is supposed to be Elijah.
Yes, sir.
Who is the second self of the Mahdi, which means guide.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Y'all listen?
Yes, sir.
See, listen. I normally focus on Afrocentrics, Kemetic. Every now and then I'll smack a Hebrew. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But if you gonna blow your goddamn chest at me or Minister Kevin, then I'm gonna have a throwback moment when I was doing all those Farrakhan Vs Elijah lectures. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Then you're going to be sharpening up your knives, loading your pistols, practicing your martial arts. Because you're mad at Minister Eric. All you got to do is shut the hell up. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I got kids older than you. Shut up. Shut up, shutting up. Don't attack me. Keep Minister Kevin's name out your mouth. Don't come to us with no jive time July 1930. Shut it up. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. All this Wallace mixing in. So by 1983, we got study guides. Wallace introduced us to study guides. Hello. Wallace introduced us to study guide. You think so many things you think are Farrakhan inventions are Wallace. He brought that from Wallace. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
When he went into the churches, I remember him giving a speech, and he started talking, this is one of them early joints, and he started talking about how the messenger told him to teach on the radio, and he had him teach it about 3 times. And the messenger didn't appreciate it none of the 3 times, and he said, okay, forget it, brother. But he gave him the title to preach, On This Rock Have I Laid the Keys. Now, context. What he was trying to prove was that he is fulfilling Scripture, that he is the messenger's choice. He was trying to prove his own divinity. What he was trying to say, and outright did say it in whatever lecture I'm talking about, is that the reason the messenger gave him the title, On This Rock Have I Laid the Keys. Somebody play this lecture for him. And if his mind is not demented, he'll be like, oh, damn, this nigga know. He said that the reason he believed the messenger was giving him that title to preach was the messenger was sneak telling him that he, Farrakhan, is the rock, that he, Elijah, is going to lay the keys on. He said he went out there and started teaching it, and he was teaching it in a way that the rock was Elijah, right? And that Farrakhan was laying the keys on Elijah. He said the first time the messenger listened to it and said, no, man, I'm not satisfied with that. Do it again. Did it again. He tried to do it better the next time. The messenger said, no, brother, do it again. He did it again, tried it, wasn't next time. He said, and the messenger said, oh, never mind, brother. And have him teach whatever he's going to teach. But the context that he was teaching us who were following him was that the messenger was dissatisfied because he wasn't realizing that he was the rock, that Elijah was laying the keys on. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
See, way back niggas who might see this lecture are like, I remember that. Talk black to me. What's your point, Minister Eric? He said that when he left Wallace, going to talk about what he agreed with where Wallace is concerned. He said Wallace dropped some keys. What the hell keys did Wallace drop? Here we are, we supposed to be hating Wallace for destroying the nation, loving Farrakhan for rebuilding it. This nigga just done told us Wallace dropped some keys. What keys did Wallace have to drop? We didn't see that though. See, if you say that to me now, my first reaction is Wallace ain't had no damn keys to drop. What the hell are you talking about? And what the hell is only when I'm at the mic. It's going to be what the F when I'm off the mic. What the is you talking about? Wallace ain't had no damn keys in the first place. So he's telling you, Freudian slip, he's telling you he agrees with Wallace. He agrees. That's why Wallace got keys.
Right. Right.
He said Wallace dropped some keys, and I think he said there was more than one that Farrakhan picked up, but one that he picked up. I picked up a key or two keys that Wallace dropped. I picked those keys up to use in my rebuilding effort. How in the hell do you pick up keys from the destroyer to use as the rebuilder? How do you do that?
Right.
You shake enough nigga on it, and it makes sense. What Wallace used to destroy the Nation of Islam, here you're going to pick up two keys that he used to unlock the Nation of Islam's destruction. And use those keys for the Nation of Islam rebuilding. Get out of here.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now the key that he focused on, or one of the keys that he focused on that he said he picked up from Wallace, he said when Wallace took over the Nation of Islam, he started having, what did he call them? Interfaith meetings. Interfaith meetings. Meaning, Elijah was hard on the church. Church is the slave house. Church is the ice house. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
The church is one of the three chains that binds us to our slave master.
Go ahead.
Come out of the church and come into the temple or the mosque. Hard on the church. Right?
Yes, sir.
He said the black Christian preacher, his worst enemy. When do you hear Farrakhan or anybody with Farrakhan talk about the black Christian preacher being the worst enemy of the messenger?
No.
But you'll hear it here. You'll hear it from the ministers of Elijah because we represent Elijah. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
We're going to say what Elijah said.
Go ahead.
What Elijah said about the church is what Master Farad Muhammad revealed to him.
Go ahead.
So our
Go
preacher
ahead. That's right.
is a bearing of witness to the messenger and what Allah revealed to the messenger.
Go ahead. That's right. Teach.
So when you see me and Minister Kevin, look at us. When you hear us, listen to us.
Come on.
Where we tell you to go, go there.
Come on.
Where we tell you to stay from, stay from.
Come on.
Because we're two of the strongest national preachers that the messenger has in the bounds of North
Go
America.
ahead. Teach.
Other Nation of Islam niggas think I'm trying to deify myself and Minister Kevin.
Nah.
Both of us are just another nigga. Ain't nobody trying to spook us up. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But we represent Elijah.
Come on.
All right.
100%.
So those interfaith meetings, meaning the Muslims and the Christians, Wallace did that. Y'all think Farrakhan is the first Muslim minister who had the brilliant idea to start rocking with the Christians? Wallace did that. That's part of that 60% that he agreed with.
Right.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Well, why did he wait until, say, 82, 83 to start going into the churches? Well, if you are leaving Wallace, and Wallace already got that key. Talk black to me. Wallace is building bridges between the Muslims and the Christians. You don't have that to do. You trying to make a movement or build a movement under yourself. Wallace is in the process of doing the Christian thing. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So you're going to go after, like Khalid told you he was going to go after, you're going to go after the nationalists. You're going to go after the militants. You're going to go after the radicals. You're going to go after the people Wallace is not going after, because you'll be easier, or it'll be easier for you to have inroads or make inroads among them if you're not competing with Wallace for them. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So you come out militant, radical, nationalist, revolutionary. Talk black to me. But that's the brokest niggas in the black nation. The higher they fist is raised, the emptier their pockets are. Talk black to me. So you getting a lot of honorariums, you selling a lot of cassette tapes of your lectures. Hello. When you republish the messenger's books, you making a lot of money off the messenger's books. Hello. And you getting a whole lot of people to come out to listen to your lectures. So you getting paid and you getting laid, but we're going to leave that alone. You getting paid, but you're not really able to build nothing big enough to secure yourself from the followers of the messenger who are now with Wallace. And they looking at you like my dude in them old Bugs Bunny cartoons, and they seeing you laid on a platter with carrots and onions all around you. And they got their knives and their forks out and their little napkin hanging in front. We're going to have what's where I been. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I know they mad because I'm clowning too much. So they looking at you like that. You got to have something. You need a ring of fire around you to keep these damn niggas from eating you. So the militants, the radicals, the nationalists, you know, the people that are flocking to your speeches are like a protective hedge around you. Are you listening to me? And in these early days, you roasting Wallace. See, I was made partially by those early Farrakhan lectures that were rotisserieing Wallace Dean Muhammad. He was roasting that nigga. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So you don't get to rehabilitate Wallace's image later. Not with me, a way back nigga. The way you roasted him then, you ain't about to hand that nigga to me now as nothing I'm supposed to feel any type of positive way about. You can forget that. He is every everything you said against him then and more today in my heart and in my mind. You ain't serving me no Wallace. Play that crap with them new jacks that you got worshiping you, bowing they damn chest at me. All right, let's go on further. So he said that one of the keys he picked up was going into the churches. He's justifying going into the churches. Well, why are you going into the churches? Because the Christians got education, employment, and money. Talk back to me. And with that education, employment, and money comes another level of influence. Because the militants, the radicals, the so-called revolutionaries, the nationalists, they are the fringe element of black people. You can't build what you want to build. You can't get big enough to be able to fend Wallace and his followers off. You can't get big enough with fringe niggas. You need some mainstream niggas. So after Wallace, but not during and not before, after Wallace drops that key, Wallace ain't in them churches no more. Now you on your way in. You waited until Wallace was not going to be there for you to compete with. Now you going in. And what made it easy for you to go in is the lane that Wallace paved in. And the association of your name with Wallace. They already saw you with Wallace in the churches. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So now when you come in, come on, bro, Wallace laid that groundwork for you. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Y'all still all right?
Yes, sir.
So now you mix in Wallace, you got us in study guys, you got us in the church. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to think of other things that we mix. Well, put it this way. One of the number one things that we done mixed, okay, of Wallace, is putting yourself in the line of divine. See, when the messenger was here, you was just Minister Lewis and Farrakhan. When the messenger left and you was with Wallace for what you say was 30 months, you were just Imam Abdul Halim Farrakhan. New Jacks don't even know that was his name. He done named somebody over there, I think it's student minister Robert in Texas. He done gave somebody that name, Abdul Halim. That ain't a name I would want.
Go ahead.
That's the name you had when you was a hypocrite to the messenger.
Ooh.
The hell I want that name for?
That's right. Gotta know though.
Don't bow your chest at a way back nigga. New Jack nigga. Ain't nobody scared of y'all. I'll give it to you. Now listen. So, here we are. Wallace puts himself in the line of divine. You were just Minister Lewis and Farrakhan with the messenger. You was just national representative with the messenger. He leaves, Wallace takes over. You're just Imam Abdul Halim Farrakhan. But when you leave Wallace, you a divine comforter. You a divine reminder. When you leave Wallace, you're a double portion of Elijah. You're the Elisha of the Bible. A double portion of Elijah. When you leave Wallace, you become become the Peter of the book, the Paul of the book. Like being Peter or Paul mean a damn thing. God never revealed nothing to Peter or Paul. The epistles, everything after the Injil is just some letters Paul wrote.
That's it. Come on.
And some stories about Peter.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on.
So now you the Peter of the book. You the Paul of the book. You're fulfilling what was written of you in the name of Peter and Paul.
Right.
You wasn't none of that under Elijah. But see, that's that Wallace you mixing. Making more of yourself than what you really are. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, we all know, eventually, after study guides, we never made it back to the Messenger's books, at least not when I left in 96. We wasn't back in the Messenger's books yet. When I left, it was study guide 18. I made it from study guide number 1 all the way to study guide number 18. Then I'm out of there. 1996. All right? We know all of the craziness that he's done. I'm not going to stand here and do the whole lecture on that. At least I don't plan to. Who knows where it's going? Because I didn't know it was going to go here.
Yes, sir.
I was talking about Assalamu Alaikum. I've been on this tangent 90% of the lecture.
Yes, sir. It's still Assalamu Alaikum. That's right.
Now look, I told blind niggas to look. Later I'm going to say, listen now, telling deaf niggas to listen. Then I'm going to tell dumb niggas, meaning knots in their tongue, talk black to me. But they're dumb. Can't talk, period. Can't even talk white to me.
Come on. Yes, sir.
I'm telling deaf, dumb, and blind niggas to talk, listen, and look while I'm preaching. And we know all the crazy. Scientology, Million Man March this, Million Man March that, national committee, local committees, regional committees, whatever he called that crap. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
He made the whole Million Man March thing a side piece. You know, when niggas get a side piece, the reason a lot of times they lose their main squeeze is because you let your side piece get out of control.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Listen to me now. Depending on what type of woman you got, she gonna give you hell about having a side piece, but you're gonna be able to keep her. And it's cheaper to keep her. It's cheaper to keep her.
Yeah.
Yes,
Talk
sir.
black to me.
Yes, sir.
Teach. Teach on.
You let that side piece thing, you get too wrapped up in the side piece, and now your main squeeze gotta let you know what it really is. Talk black to me. Well, this is what he did with the whole Million Man March thing. You are subordinating local temples to local organizing committees. Yeah. You are subordinating regional headquarters to regional organizing committees, if I remember that title correctly. You subordinating your whole movement to the Million Man March National Organizing Committee. That's what you making the main focus. That's what started pushing me away. Because I'm not having no hog-eating Christian niggas being made equal or above me, and I'm a minister. Nation of Islam.
Go ahead.
I don't bow to y'all. Y'all bow to me.
Go ahead.
I'm the head nigga in charge around here.
Go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You don't know what I know, and you can't show what I show.
That's right.
The hell I look like subordinating any of what I have to a local organizing committee.
Come on.
When I say jump that damn LOC, better get up off the damn ground. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear.
All right. In Newark, they couldn't keep their damn mosque and end up having a meet in million women's march or whatever headquarters. Talk back to me. Just like in Los Angeles, for a minute you ain't got no mosque, you got to meet at the Scientology place in LA. You heard what I said.
Wow.
I don't know what the hell they got now or not, but that was their meeting
They
space.
couldn't find no other building. All those buildings out there, and you got to meet in the Scientology building? Come on. Nah.
Always looking to subordinate us to somebody that is not equal to us.
Right.
You scared now to attack the preachers. Call it roasting Sharpton, but you couldn't do it. Because you didn't want to get none of that treatment Khaled was getting. Khaled roasting Jesse Jackson, but you couldn't do it. Because you didn't want to face what Khaled had to face. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Khaled dragging Ben Chambers. You couldn't do it. Because you didn't want to get treated like Khaled was being treated. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So you got to walk on eggshells around Reverend Willie Wilson. You got to walk on eggshells around Ben Chambers, Quasi and Fullman. New Jacks don't even know these people.
Right.
Waybacks do. You got to walk on eggshells around Al Sharpton. Unless you are second lieutenant.
That's right.
Who put Sharpton in his damn place.
That's right.
Put Chambers in his damn place.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. See?
Even though he was with Farrakhan, he know who the real deal is. So when Sharpton tried to pull that Farrakhan crap on him, he put him in his place. Chambers tried to pull anything, he put him in his place. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So we walking on eggshells. I'm trying to think of some of these other big-time Christian preachers. I can't think of no more right now. But you have one in Washington, you got one in Chicago, you got them in different places, New York, whatever. You got to walk on eggshells when it comes to these black Christian preachers. Because these Farrakhan's best friends. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You mess around and throw dirt in a well. He used that from the Messenger too. Throwing dirt in a well he trying to get a drink from. And you'll mess around and get busted. Why did he bust Khaled from New York? Speaking about the Jews. No.
No, it wasn't that.
No.
Oh, it was Jaime Town.
No.
I mean, it wasn't.
That was Jesse.
Okay.
What he bust Khaled from New York for? What he said about them Wellington niggas.
Okay.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Please teach.
A well that Farrakhan was trying to get a drink from. Khaled roasting them niggas in New York. I can't say for sure that they complained to Farrakhan, but I think they did. But even if they didn't, you want to nip that in the bud before you lose their support. You lose the relationship you got with them because of what your minister in New York is saying. how your minister in New York is rolling. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Teach.
You trying to make inroads in places where Colin is spraying gas and torturing people. So you got to get him up out of New York.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Call it too straight, too black, too strong. You done took a nigga named Leonard, called him Farrakhan, a Christian nigga. You done took him, brought him in, half Muslim, the nigga down. Nigga marry your daughter, you give him your name. And now he a big nigga over there. Khaled ain't going for it. So Khaled in private, you know how us men get together and we start kicking it, you know what I mean? Off the record, but he's Khaled. Conrad is listening.
Oh, man.
So he said, Leonard found himself or got himself a piece of PU, and I'll stop right there. Got himself a piece of and rode it all the way to power. It's the truth. That's what happened. Talk back to me. Conrad snitched. Conrad snitched. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He was saying some other things. Straight, black, and strong. But they were things that would interfere in the inroads Farrakhan trying to make. The only reason he busted him over the Keene College thing is because when he did that, the Jews went so crazy that Chavis, Mfume, and whoever else was Jackson, Jesse Jackson, all them punk sucker niggas, Christian preachers, who were beholden to the damn Jews, complained to Farrakhan about Khaled, saying that he was messing up their flow. So Farrakhan busted them because they let Farrakhan sit on a panel with them. Y'all listening to me? And Fume on the panel, Sharpton, if I remember correctly, Chavis, who was still with the NAACP, all them Christian integration civil rights niggas, they were willing to let Farrakhan sit among them. They were mainstreaming Farrakhan. But you could never mainstream Khaled. You could never mainstream Elijah. Talk black to me. All right now. So, Khaled, being himself, caused them mainstream niggas to complain with Farrakhan, who was trying to get in that mainstream with the mainstream niggas. So he had to bust them. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
That's Wallace. Wallace went mainstream. Put the American flag on the paper next to the Holy Quran.
Man, come on.
This and this. What's wrong with this picture?
Complete opposite, sir.
Oil and water.
There you go. Yes, sir.
You look on the Balalian News, you got the Quran next to the American flag. That's mainstreaming Islam. Islam ain't no mainstream in America.
Right.
Islam is the enemy of America.
It's the undercurrent.
I'm very comfortable with Islam being considered an enemy by America. When America starts considering me, meaning the Nation of Islam, I'm not the Nation of Islam, but when I say me, I'm including, although I'm not saying it, all Nation of Islam members. When America starts seeing us as friends, we ought to know we're doing something radically wrong.
Something wrong. Yes, sir.
Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
The messenger said, my teaching is not for the cowards. Right or wrong?
That's right.
And then he started talking about all the negative attention that's going to come to you if you follow him.
Come on, teach.
Ain't no mainstream in Elijah. How you going to make this actual facts board mainstream?
Come on.
You can't do it.
Right.
All right. So he busted Khaled in New York because there were inroads he was making in New York with disbelievers in the messenger, hog-eating Christian niggas, that was going to make him more mainstream, make him more money, give him more influence and power. Khaled being Khaled, he messing that up. He throwing dirt in a well that his leader is trying to get a drink from. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Well, why was he trying to get a drink from those wells in the first place instead of from that spring of Zamzam?
Come on now. Teach.
The messenger said his teaching is like that well or spring of Zamzam.
Come on.
He talked about tasting the water and how light it is. It's not heavy on the stomach and everything like that. Yeah. Good water. Well, Elijah left you a spring or well, whatever you want to call it, with all the water you could possibly need to drink, my nigga. What the hell is you worrying about these other wells that Khaled is throwing dirt in? He's supposed to throw dirt in them damn wells.
That's right.
Niggas don't need to be drinking from those wells.
Come on.
That's what's wrong with niggas now.
Right. Teach.
We drinking from the wrong wells.
Teach. Yes, sir.
And when you want to stop a well from being used, what do? You dump dirt, stones, whatever in it. You plug it up.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Khaled plugging wells we ain't supposed to drink from. Farrakhan getting Khaled out the way so that he won't plug those wells so that he can get a drink from those wells. He don't even need the drinks from those wells. Elijah got you a well. That's the best well you could possibly drink from.
Come on now.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Well, Minister Eric, you're not making no friends this afternoon. You disrespecting the minister. You can't keep the minister name out your mouth. Keep our name out yours.
Right.
Do not bow your chest at me, because I'm not afraid of you. And I will come to this mic and I'll smack you all over the Nation of Islam. I don't give a damn about your martial arts. I don't give a damn what gang you used to belong to, how much time you was in the joint, what street cred I don't give a damn, nigga. If you bow your chest at me, I'm coming to this mic and I'm going to give you that work. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Ain't no way in hell. I don't give a damn if you twice the size of Mike Tyson at his prime and hit twice as hard as Mike Tyson in his prime. There's no way I can claim Elijah and allow myself to be afraid of what you're going to do to me. I can't do that.
That's right.
Once I claim Elijah, I cannot allow you to pump me. Now, I can't stop you from punching me. I can't stop you from popping me. but I can and will, nigga, stop you from punking me. I'm not your punk.
Right.
You blow your goddamn chest at me, I'm coming to this mic, and you gonna get that word. Now try me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. How many times have you heard the saying, Elijah don't make no punks?
Come on.
I'm with Elijah.
That's right.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
So you got that 60% of Wallace that was always mixed. The only reason that 60% took a little time to become more prominent, it was always mixed, but it took a little time to become more prominent, is because when you first leave in Wallace, Wallace's shadow is cast over places that you can't shine in right now. So you gotta get your shine in places where Wallace's shadow is not cast. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
But as soon as Wallace turned his back, ease up, focus, now you can run in like the cockroach you are and get them crumbs. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So you started out with militant, radical, but broke niggas. And you was able to sell enough cassette tapes to them. You were able to sell enough of the Messenger's books to them. You were able enough to get enough honorariums, whether they were in the form of, because see, some of them are in colleges now. But they got this sort of African bent to them.
Yeah.
They got a kind of nationalist, sort of radical or militant bent to them. And somehow, whether it's student loans, government grants, whatever, no damn well their parents ain't putting them through no damn school. But you know, sometimes when well-off families have children, their children go through that rebellious period where they start slumming with the type of niggas that their parents don't want them slumming with. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So they might be wearing some dashikis and talking that militant or radical and nationalist and revolutionary talk, because they done learned about some African history. You understand what I'm saying? You got African studies programs in the colleges now. Talk back to me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It ain't like when their parents went to school and it was all cracker and Negro. It's a little more black in there now. Y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
So the kids, they're going through that rebellious period. You know what I mean? You gotta smoke your little weed, you know, drink your little liquor, have your little sex, whatever, you know.
Yep.
You got to go through those rites of passage. So, you a college student, you may not be all the way into, but you probably are. You in that rebellious state. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Where you doing things, you rolling in such ways that your highfalutin, bougie nigga parents don't really want you rolling like that.
Right.
But they just glad you in college. That you ain't in the street selling drugs and gang banging and drug slanging and doing all of my, you in college. They feel like, hey, this is just a fad. they'll get through this. You understand what I'm saying? My point is, you got a student union at your college.
Yes, sir.
And part of you expressing your young, militant, radical, rebellious stage that you're in now, you inviting somebody like Farrakhan to come speak on the campus.
Yeah.
and he getting that honorarium. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
If it's not a college campus speech and he getting an honorarium, it's in some hall or some other venue somewhere. And then when he get there, you know, at the end of the lecture, Jamil gonna come up. And he gonna say, how many of you have $100 or more? Raise your hand. Certain people gonna raise up, they're gonna have 100. Certain people gonna have more than 100. Then he gonna say, how many of you have $50? Raise your hand. All right, then the bucket go around, take up all the $50 checks and donations. Then he gonna say, how many of y'all have $20? Raise your hand. And that goes around. How many of you have $10? Raise your hand. Then that goes around. How many of y'all have $5? Then that goes around. Then he says at the end, he does the dollar wave. Everybody that has $1, just take $1 out your pocket and wave it. And we all up in there waving $1. It might be 3,000, 4,000 people. Now you done got some hundreds. You done got some 50s. You done got some 20s. You done got some 10s. You done got some 5s. Now you getting them dollars. This is after this speech is over. Farrakhan done greased you real good because can't nobody talk like him. You in the mood to be generous now. So the dollars get picked up and then the meeting is dismissed, you know, whatever announcements, you know, whatever, the prayer, whatever. All of that's done and then you out of there. And you feel real good because you got this electrifying speech. You understand?
Yes, sir.
But how much money was collected? Thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. And then somebody, at least one person is out there at a table with machines, right? And while Jamil is holding you up with the charitable donation, they there mass reproducing the lecture. Labeling that joint out. By the time you walk out the venue, you got all these tapes of the lecture and previous lectures with nice catchy titles on the table. And them cassette tapes, $10 a piece. How many, you got 3,000, 4,000 people, what you think they only sold 3 or 4 cassette tape lectures? Hell no, hundreds of tapes were bought at $10 a pop. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So them big speeches brought some big money. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But you can't just keep running around doing speeches. You ain't really building no movement. You do these great speeches, and I know what I'm talking about because I was there. You do these great speeches, but go to the mosque or temple on Sunday. Ain't nobody in there. You come to Newark and speak, thousands are at your lecture. Say that's on a Thursday night. That Sunday, you go to the meeting, there's not even hundreds there. I know what I'm talking about because I was there. What happened to them thousands of people? See, how you gonna get your weight up when your temples don't have huge numbers of people at your Sunday meetings? Okay, so in order to get your movement up, you got to start paying less attention to these broke, radical, and militant niggas. And you got to go into them churches. So you go into the churches and you preach Jesus harder, heavier, and stronger than the Christian preachers preach Jesus. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You going on the college campuses and you rocking they damn world. So now you're getting an educated crowd of niggas coming into your movement. You already got some militants, radicals, and revolutionaries, right? You're getting some Christians coming through because you preaching Jesus better than the Christian preacher preached Jesus. Now your temples are starting to have a few people in them. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You're not able to keep a whole lot of them because them niggas that's running your temples is running them the hell out almost fast as you bringing them in. Talk black to me. You done went to one of these lectures and Farrakhan done greased you up, right? Then you come to the temple and the Muslims F you up. And you like, well, damn, y'all don't make me feel as good here as I felt there when he was. You see what I'm saying? Talk black to me. But your temples are starting to grow. You understand what I'm saying? Because you watering down the message. Your temples are starting to grow more. You understand? You're not building with what Elijah built with. You building with these educated niggas. You building with these niggas that got good jobs, making halfway decent money. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about the ones that them roughnecks ain't ran out yet.
That's right.
You building with people that, you know, that got more to offer. Talk black to me. Yeah. Elijah built with
Lord.
dope bags.
Yeah, that's right.
Alcoholics.
Come on. Yes, sir.
Drug dealers.
Absolutely.
Bank robbers.
That's right. Absolutely.
Elijah built with ish.
Prostitutes.
Prostitutes.
See?
Pimps.
That's right.
Hustlers.
Come on.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Wine
that element, winos, that's right. That element that Elijah Muhammad built with. You can't really build too much with them because the half wannabe and are actually bougie niggas that you got.
Damn. Right.
Real niggas, G niggas,
Right. Right.
ain't trying to rock with these punk niggas.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
They turn each other off. Yes, sir.
They don't, it's like, yeah. All right. Nigga come out the joint, went in the joint because he was in the street. Nigga come out the joint, he a roughneck. He come in the temple, you got Pee Wee Herman up in there running the temple. Come on now, he can't respect dude.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Talk black to me.
Yeah. Right.
But when the messenger was here, you came out the joint because you was in the streets. You came to the temple. The niggas running the temple are from the street and they from the joint. You can relate.
That's right.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
Sir.
Teach. Teach the history, sir.
So the masses, you building your movement with classes, but the masses are still leaderless. What Elijah Muhammad provided was leadership for the masses
Go ahead.
that the leadership of the classes couldn't attract. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Let's get back to that Wallace. 86, we start fasting in Ramadan.
Oh, no.
Elijah said fast in December. Wallace put us on Ramadan. And guess what Wallace said is the reason. I said, guess what Wallace said is the reason we fast in Ramadan now instead of December. because the messenger chose December because of the shortness of the days. And Allah desires ease for his followers. So you had to start with December because you wasn't strong enough to rock with Ramadan, but now we have evolved. We can fast with the rest of the Muslim world and run. Wallace did that. And Farrakhan agreed with it, and that's why he mixed it in with his Elijah rebuilding. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Wallace took us out of Message to the Black Man and put us in the Holy Quran. But in Message to the Black Man in the back is a guide to understand the Quran.
That's right. That's right.
The messenger said in Message to the Black Man, every black man should have a Holy Quran. But first, you must be taught how to respect it, how to read it, how to understand it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Well, here's how to respect it, read it, and understand it right here. You take that away. Now you don't know how to read, respect, and understand this book. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Wallace did that.
Come on.
He put you in the Quran without the guide to understand the Quran.
See?
Farrakhan come and do the same thing. Take your focus off the messenger's books, put your focus on the Holy Quran. Hello. All that agreement with Wallace, he brought with him to rebuild in Elijah. And we can show example after example after example after example after example. So don't try. Eventually, somebody like me who lasted 13 years, I'm out. I never followed the messenger when he was here. So the only nation of Islam I ever knew intimately, I didn't say that I ever knew, period. I said that I ever knew intimately. How the hell are you growing up in Newark, New Jersey, living in the hood and don't know nothing about the Nation of Islam? I'm sitting here watching some of the baddest. When I say bad, I'm not talking about rough, although they were rough. But that's not the example of bad. I'm talking about doing bad things. That's the bad. You know how you say, that's a bad kid right there. You ain't talking about how rough and tough that kid is, although that kid may be rough and may be tough. When you say that's a bad kid, that's not what you're talking about. You're talking about the fact that that kid is doing all kinds of things that a parent don't want a kid to do. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Getting in trouble. I watched half, if not more than half, of the baddest niggas. The niggas that got in the most trouble, did the most foul, greasy, grimy things. I mean, the niggas that I looked at and was like, whoa, I know my mama ain't gonna let me do that. I watched some of the baddest niggas on my block go from being them type niggas to wearing this uniform and those suits, white shirts, and bow ties, clean up their life and make me like, huh? What the hell? I saw what Elijah do for the black man. I witnessed it. You can tell me the stories of how Elijah changed your life, and I'll believe you, and I'm into that. I want to hear all of that. But you're not telling me nothing I didn't witness with my own eyes. I saw niggas like you become brothers like you. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The Muslims was the sharpest, most intelligent, most articulate, most disciplined. I mean, they was the top niggas wherever you lived. The Muslims. And you were told, don't mess with them. You understand what I'm saying? Because you knew white folks didn't like them. You didn't want, or you were not wanted to become one of them. If you became one of them, you caught hell from the family. But there was always somebody in the family that did become one of them in spite. And it may have been a damn fight in the beginning. But because of the transformation of their life, the family was like, you know what? We ain't with that Muslim stuff, but at least this nigga ain't doing the issue he was doing or she was doing before they start messing with the Muslims. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
The Muslim brother who was out there in the streets hustling for his money, didn't have no education, didn't finish school, wasn't about to get no job because wasn't no affirmative action back then. This nigga done cleaned up, got himself together, he looking good, he smelled good, he sound good, he's standing straight up and tall. That was the niggas that was coming in your house, your nice house with them wood floors, with that buffer, and buffing your floors. New Jack niggas don't know nothing about that. The messenger taught us to make a job for ourselves. And that's what the FOI was doing under Elijah. So a lot of them Muslim brothers would come in there and buff your floors for cheaper than you could get it done by the white man or anybody else. And they was making them floors look good as hell. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The Muslims was getting paint buckets and paint brushes and ladders and they was making jobs for themselves. Paint your house inside, outside better than anybody else. The Muslims was learning them skills, them trades. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I mean, you just couldn't fade the Muslims. And then the sisters look better than any black women anywhere to be found. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You look at a baby's butt and look at her sister's face, and her face put the butt to shame. Smoother, shinier, I mean, just ridiculous. And her comportment, SAT word, the way she carried herself, I mean, it was just stupid. I seen sisters that was the local hoes, clean up. Next thing I know, I'm seeing them in white, and they look better than the sisters going to church. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
I saw this. But I couldn't get close enough to it. I didn't even want to get close enough to it. I was told them some bad niggas, and I believed what I was told. So I left them niggas alone. But by the time I got in my early 20s, and I done been through some things. You understand what I'm saying? I done graduated from high school. I'm supposed to be a man now, but I ain't. Goody two shoes, mama's boy. No street, no joint. Goody two shoes, mama's boy. Stayed in school, got the diploma. Now I have to transition from boyhood to manhood. Well, damn it, how the hell am I supposed to do that? I don't know nothing about that. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Pops tried to, he tried to, he toughened me up to the degree that he could. I'm not talking about my biological father. I'm talking about the man that was with my mother for 40-something years. He liked to punch on me because he was a boxer. He was in the top 10 rankings of middleweights. I'm talking when Dick Tiger was the middleweight champion. I'm talking when Hurricane Carter was boxing in those days. I'm talking when that guy, I don't remember what his name is. What's the guy that worked the corner and his last name is Benton? I don't remember his first name, but in a lot of those big fights, there was that brother that was working the corner and his last name was Benton. I don't think it was George. I think that's the singer. But it was something Benton, okay? These were the names that I can remember that were big middleweights at the time, all right? That my father was a middleweight, okay? Hurricane Carter was an already up-and-came boxer. My pops was an up-and-coming boxer. So when his career as a boxer was making enough progress that he was getting a name for himself, there was an exhibition 2-round fight between him and Hurricane Carter. My pops knocked him out.
Was it George Benton?
It was George.
Oh, his name is George.
It is George.
Okay.
Benton
1933 to
was a
2000.
boxing trainer and former middleweight contender known as the Professor for his brilliant technical mind.
Philadelphia middleweight contender.
Okay. My father's career ended because he fought him. And Benton knocked him out. He was vying for a shot at the title with Tiger, but he had to get through Benton. Benton knocked him out. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He knocked Carter out. Benton knocked him out. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
This is the man I'm growing up in the damn house with. Goody Two-Shoes mama's boy, but don't get it twisted, mother. Stop that, Minister Eric. I got hands put on me on a regular basis. You don't scare me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Whenever I got out of line, Mom said, get him. And then Pops want to back me up and get down. He would pull the punches because he could knock me through a goddamn wall. But, I got them hands on at least a semi-regular basis. And he was a hard-drinking, hard-smoking, run the streets nigga. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And had a mouth like a sewer. He had sewer mouth. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You know how they say cuss like a sailor? Well, he boxed in the Navy.
Go ahead.
He was a sailor.
Go ahead.
And he cussed like one.
Go ahead.
This is what I'm growing up in the house with. So yeah, I was a goody two-shoes mama's boy, but I had enough, manhood, whatever, that I wasn't never no punk because I couldn't be a punk and be in the same house with him. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I could not know how to throw no hands and be in the same house with him. Duh, nigga, duh. I didn't want to be in the same house with him.
That's right. Go ahead, teach.
Mom didn't leave me no choice. So I had to get at least rough enough to be able to be in the house with this fool. Y'all all right? No disrespect to him. I'm just talking like this because I'm talking to you. All right. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
But then I also had extended family. And in that extended family, I had male influences that were some very good, some. Then, even if you're not running the streets, all your homies are in the streets. And you ain't even gonna be able to come outside and play on the block if you ain't at least rough enough to make them niggas respect your right to walk the block. So don't get it twisted. I wasn't the nigga that people picked on. Nobody was picking on me. Goody Two Shoes mama's boy notwithstanding, wasn't nobody picking on me. Everybody knew that if you rose up at me, we was gonna get it. And I was gonna win. So what? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
We talking about that mixing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
So I'm witnessing all the bad kids. Pops is bad, but he ain't no kid. Mom ain't finna let me be a bad kid. And she got Pop as her muscle to enforce me to stay a goody two shoes mama's boy. Now look, see, I told you I was gonna tell blind niggas to look at But I'm watching all the non-goodies transform into something more good than me. Mm-hmm. Damn. Then when I get old enough, I'm 18, I had those male influences, the main one, my step-pops. So I got some manhood about me, but as far as making a way for myself, like I don't know, like I'm out of school now, what I'm gonna do with my life? I wanted to go in the Marines like my biological father, who died recently, by the way. I haven't been wanting to talk about it. And I ain't tripping right now. But he died. The day before Jesse Jackson died, my father died. All right. So, he was Marines. Okay? I went to the National Cemetery on my birthday last week. Yeah, this past Friday. To his military funeral. That was interesting. But in any of, and he's buried there or interned there at the National Cemetery in Canton, Georgia. Yeah. So I wanted to join the Marines. Mom talked me out of it. Now, you know the military will make you a man all the way around. When you come out the military, you're going to, you know. But thanks be to Allah, I joined the black man's military, the FOI. So I didn't go in the Marines. I went to college one semester and dropped out. I don't know what the hell to do with myself. You understand what I'm saying? I'm still at home with moms, trying to find a way for myself. You understand what I'm saying? 2 years after getting out of school, I get married. But I ain't no man yet. So that didn't work too tough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm married, but me and White Piece is living at home with moms. And pop. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to do the right thing. I joined the church. I start becoming this hardcore Christian. You understand what I'm saying? Because I was raised Christian. But now I'm thinking that now that I'm a man, the thing to do is to go all the way Christian. That'll make me a man. You understand what I'm saying? I learned business because Step Pop opened his own limousine business, and I start working as a driver with him. He teaching me the limousine business. So I got some business teaching and training, whatever, you know what I mean? I got pieces, scattered pieces of manhood, but the whole puzzle of manhood ain't together yet. And my life is a reflection of that. So I stumbled my little punk behind into Farrakhan's Temple number 80 in Plainfield. How? Go to the barber shop where Brother Keith is teaching. He cut hair. His father was Muslim in the early 50s or early to mid 1950s. Keith born in 57. His father's already registered. Okay. So he born Muslim.
Go ahead.
Went to public school for a few years, a very few years. But then when Newark got the MUI, I say from about the 3rd or 4th grade all the way up through high school, he was University of Islam. Yeah. Then Wallace takes over the nation. He goes into the streets. Drugs, alcohol, cigarettes, women, the whole 9 yards. Hardcore nigga. Farrakhan so-called stands back up. He rolls with Farrakhan. But he too Elijah. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But he got all the manhood training that a nigga need. So I mess around and stumble on him. And this nigga was a meat grinder. I don't mean no disrespect when I say this nigga. That's my mentor. This nigga's a meat grinder. I done told this story before. I'll tell it again. For the first 6 months that I was a wannabe Muslim, my name wasn't Eric Edward Span no more. My name was Christian ASS nigga. That was my name. I told you he's a meat grinder. I'm trying to be a Muslim. He cussing me out because I'm making New Jack green as new money, wet behind the ears mistakes. And instead of him being tolerant, understanding, and nurturing, he dragging the hell out of me. So Christian, nigga. Da. Hold up. Now, when I was in the 11th grade, I went and joined South 2nd Street Youth Center, the boxing team. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I learned what to do with these hands. So, you calling me a Christian ASS nigga while I'm trying to be Muslim, I hate Christianity now. Because the messenger's teaching got me hating Christian. But you calling me a Christian nigga. And you doing it over and over. All right, so it was a couple of times we was like this. And I didn't have no doubts. I'm not saying I was right. But I didn't have no doubts I could take him out. So when he was dragging me, and I was like, I ain't want to have it. I'm like, yo, man, da 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 da. And then him being him, what you trying to do? You know what I'm saying? So now we nose to nose. Because I done bowled up, and he's like, what's up? What? And I'm like, I want to take off on dude, but he knows so much. If I ruin this relationship, where am I going to get all this good knowledge I'm getting from him? Plus, this nigga crazy. There's that part too. This nigga is crazy. Even if I beat him up, it won't be over. If I put my hands on him, I will have to kill him. So now, we just gonna leave that alone. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So he got the knowledge, but in my mind, I got the hands. So if I can't beat you with the knowledge, and I want to show you I'm a man just like you, my nigga, then I want to do it with hands. But that option wasn't cool either. Now I got to learn how to fight this nigga with this. And that's the problem of niggas with me. You got to learn how to fight me with this. I ain't scared of this. I'm not scared of this. I ain't scared of none of that. You got to fight me with this because this is all I respect. I can know for an absolute positive surety that if I fight you, you will pick me to absolute pieces. You'll beat me to death, beat me back to life, and then beat me to death a damn again. I can know that for sure. But if you can't beat me with this, I'm going to make you beat me with that other stuff. You can't scare me with what I know physically you can do to me. I will still buck you, and I will still fight you. I'll lose, but I'm going to fight you. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Because I got to respect this. Whatever, nigga. So I got so sick and tired of this nigga dragging me and then embarrassing me. Christian nigga can't handle the mental, so now you want to get physical. I'm like, oh, damn. So I'm like, the only way to beat him is to beat him mentally. And I promise you, I'm not lying. The way that I got to the point where we developed a close mentor-mentee relationship was this. Every time I thought about doing A, I would think about Brother Keith, and I would say to myself, you know what? Every time I A, he cusses me out for not B. Every time I B, he cussed me out for not Aing. This is how I'm gonna try this. Because the definition of insanity is to keep trying the same thing, expecting a different result. So I decided, even though I wasn't down with it, I'm like, look, what I have been doing with him is not working. So I'm gonna try something new. Whenever I thought B was the right thing to do, I automatically assumed that Keith would say A, and I would do A. And do you know, brother, it was right. I was right. Now I got a key. I got the key to Keith now. Just do the opposite of what I think I should do.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And the more I did that, the more my thinking started being like his. Now we cool. Talk black to me. I'm still getting dragged now, but not nearly as much as I used to. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And I learned that when you wrong, just shut up.
Go ahead.
That's how he beat us. He beat us into the frame of mind, when you're wrong, don't defend yourself. When you're wrong, submit. So when he's dragging me and literally humiliating me in front of other people, I'm just like this. I ain't saying a damn thing. I'm feeling like I want to just go kill myself. I'm not literally now, but you know, it's like, you know that while this man is humiliating you in front of all these other people, sometimes women, in front of all these other people, you know what they thinking. You know they thinking you getting punked by him. You don't want to look like no punk.
Right.
But see, when I was trying not to look like a punk and was ready to bow up and throw some hands, it's like, well, damn, I can't do that either. He's manipulating me. He got me. I'm damned if I do. I'm damned if I don't. So I'm like, you know what? Instead of trying to prove to him how tough I am by bowing up on him, I'm going to prove how tough I am by submitting. Shoot your best shot, nigga. I'm going to take the best you got. And I ain't got nothing to fight back with. Go ahead. Dog me. Beat me. Drag me. Do what you got to do. I just stand there and take it. I ain't say nothing. Islam thrives on what? Opposition. By me not giving him opposition, he ain't thriving on me. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Now he's respecting me because when he beat up on me, I used to fight back, but now I'm submitting. Now he respecting me. Because not only am I submitting, but after submitting, I'm correcting. Whatever he was jumping on me about, I stopped it. Whatever he was jumping on me to do, I started doing it. My point is, he, with all that manhood training, plus all that street crap that he went into, he is now making me a man. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Add that on to all that FOI training. Now I'm being made a man. It took a few years now. Don't get me wrong. Took me from 83 to 86. But after 85, I'm in there now. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I'm either in a business for myself or gainfully employed. Got my own place. Got me another wife. You understand what I'm saying? Living a good, clean life. You understand what I'm saying? Paying my charity. Excellent charity record. The full amount of charity I'm paying on a regular basis. Plus selling my papers. You understand what I'm saying? I'm out there in them streets with the paper. I'm pushing the amount of papers I'm supposed to push. Paying the amount of charity I'm supposed to pay. Paying the bills I'm supposed to pay. Being the husband that I'm supposed to be. I'm a man now. FOI. Boom. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Got reputation and respect among other FOI. I'm talking about them joint and street niggas because I done had to fight them. You understand what I'm saying? I had to buck and bow and literally fight them niggas. You understand what I'm saying? So now I got a reputation like, yo, dude ain't, you know, I don't consider dude gangster, but dude is definitely not no punk. Leave that nigga alone. Just leave that nigga alone. He ain't worth the trouble. Just leave that nigga alone. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So I'm man now. And I'm so grateful to Islam as taught by the most honorable Elijah Muhammad and the institution of FOI that fully rounded me off as a man.
Go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I used to hate street niggas, jail niggas. I love street niggas and jail niggas now. Y'all my niggas. For real, I'm literally not kidding. Cause it's like, y'all built the Nation of Islam. And I love the Nation of Islam. So knowing that it was y'all that built it,
Go ahead.
I can't do nothing but love y'all for building it.
Go ahead.
And the only time I hate jail niggas and street niggas now is when you won't join the Nation of Islam and help rebuild it. Because I'm like, the Nation of Islam is not going to be the Nation of Islam till you jail niggas and you street niggas join it in enough numbers to get it back up.
Come on. Come on. That's right.
Y'all college and job and entrepreneur niggas. You good. We want you in the nation now. Trust me, we want you. We need you even. But the Nation of Islam is for niggas from the streets and the joint.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
That's what the Nation of Islam is for. And when you get enough of them, you're going to get this thing up and moving. Talk black to me. But you got to give them Elijah. You can't be giving them no BS. You got to give them Elijah.
Come on. That's right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I thank Allah for being in the Nation of Islam, but I don't see the Nation of Islam as being for me. In other words, I'm saying like the greatest need of the nation is not for niggas like me. I stayed out the streets. I stayed out the joint. Damn near went. Guess when I almost went to the joint? When I joined the Nation of Islam, so-called. Because now I'm literally gangbanging with other FOI. I'm messing with guns now because I'm going to shoot these niggas. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I'm doing things that you'll catch a case for doing. But I don't have no choice because these is jail niggas, street niggas who do things that cases get caught for doing. And the only way I'm going to keep them off of me is if I do those things too. So now I'm doing those things also, scared as hell, I'm going to end up catching a case and going to jail. But what choice I got? It's either sink or swim. It's either ish or get off the pipe. I ain't no punk, so I got to do what I got to do. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But that was just circumstance. I wasn't into it. I just had to do it. But the Nation of Islam is more for niggas that are into that. Clean them niggas up. Make them FOI. And they can help to get the rest of the masses. They can help to get the rest of the brothers from the streets because the streets can relate to them because they from the streets themselves. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And that picture of that street nigga laying on that bench with the gradual pictures of him getting up, cleaning up, and now he's suited and booted, Elijah Muhammad recruited and carrying the briefcase. That's what inspired me. That's what made me believe that the Nation of Islam is the place I need to be. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Because the church don't do that. Nothing does that but the Nation of Islam. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you want me to address? I've been addressing it, but I ain't finished addressing it. I went into all of this tangent because I was making the point that after 1975, Louis Farrakhan's preaching was no longer a bearing of witness to the messenger and to what Master Farad Muhammad revealed to the messenger. It was only a bearing of witness to the messenger. But mixed in with what Allah revealed to the messenger was what Allah revealed to Prophet Muhammad according to Wallace D. Muhammad. Nah, talk black to me. And practices that were borrowed from Wallace, strategies that were borrowed from Wallace, mixed in with the program of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. As Master Farad Muhammad is my witness, I was never satisfied with how much the temples and sister, because we never called him that. Talk back to me. We didn't call him that. We didn't call him the minister. I'm a way back nigga. That ain't what we called him. You New Jack niggas, you always have known him to be called the minister. Well, I was with him when he wasn't called the minister. He was just Brother Farrakhan.
Go ahead.
And he would actually do lectures and tell us, just call me Brother Farrakhan. Don't make me this, don't make me that. I'm just your brother. Da 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 da. See, that's not what them niggas are eating. But that's what he fed us. We started calling him affectionately Big Brother. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
But he wasn't the minister. Huh?
Definite article.
He had just started, and it wasn't prevalent enough. He had just started being called Divine Reminder. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
But it was in the super early beginning stages then. That wasn't really what he was yet. He was in the beginning stages of the transition from being just Brother Farrakhan, just our big brother, to transitioning again into Divine Reminder, Comforter, the Elisha of the book, double portion of Elijah, and all this other stuff. He was just beginning to make that turn. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
But you New Jack niggas, y'all learned him from day one as all that flip that he became. So that's the only Farrakhan y'all know.
Yes, sir.
And you want me to think like you. I can't think like you because I knew a Farrakhan that you never knew.
Go ahead.
I know he flipped the script because I saw him do it with my own eyes. I saw him do it. I lived him do it. You can't tell me he didn't do it. I know what the script was when I joined. And I know that ain't what the script is now. It wasn't what the script was when I left in 96. You can't tell me nothing. Shut up, nigga. I get why you see him the way you do. It's the only Farrakhan you ever knew. I knew another kind. And I'm not going with this new kind. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
When I got with the followers of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, I learned things more so from Minister Kevin that he learned from Minister Bacha and Minister John. I learned things about following the messenger that I'm like, oh, okay, wait a minute. Why the hell didn't I learn this when I was with Farrakhan?
Right.
Then I start looking back at day one of his so-called rebuilding effort, and I'm like, yo, dude was off center from day one. I'm thinking he didn't go off center until after I joined. But once I got with the followers of Elijah, I could look back before I joined and see he was off center even then.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. He never recovered from following Wallace D. Muhammad. He never recovered from it.
Go ahead.
That's why he relapsed.
That's why it's facts.
You notice how when you have cancer, you go through chemotherapy, you might go through surgery or whatever, but then they constantly monitoring you, right?
Yes, sir.
To make sure it doesn't return.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you don't relapse. That's what happened with Farrakhan. He never got that Wallace cancer out of him. That's why it came back. That's why he relapsed. Because he never got enough Wallace out of him for it not to come back strong in him. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Y'all niggas now have an id with Wallace's followers. Line dancing. What's that song they was dancing to at Savior's Day?
At Savior's Day, them folk was dancing to Hot Nigga.
Hot Nigga.
Bobby Shmurda.
Bobby Shmurda. At the last Savior's Day they had.
Yes, sir.
They playing Bobby Shmurda.
Singing the lyrics.
Singing the lyrics of Hot Nigga. FOI and MGT. You heard what I said.
Yes, sir. We got the footage.
His face gonna get stuck like that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, we couldn't.
Then there was another DJ. I don't know if it was the same day. I don't remember what he was playing. FOIMGT in there partying. And he's like, party over here. Party over there. They in there dancing and partying at Savior's Day.
At Savior's Day.
When I joined his movement, that was unthinkable.
Come on.
These New Jack niggas that want to blow their chest at me and make me deliver a lecture like this, that's the only Farrakhan them niggas have ever known. I knew a Farrakhan where you would be doused in gasoline and set on mother effing fire if you tried what y'all bastards did at Savior's Day this year.
Come on.
I knew that Farrakhan, nigga. You never knew him. I did. So to see him go from that to this, you will never convince me that he's no divine man I need to follow. Nigga, get out my face. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You niggas are doing things that when I was following him were unthinkable. The hell is wrong with y'all? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'm a 64-year-old man, goddammit. I done lived too much life to be listening to that garbage you throwing at me. I'm with Elijah. Period. I was never satisfied when I was with Farrakhan, as Master Farad Muhammad is my witness, with how much of this we were preaching and were practicing. Because he was always coming up with some special project. this is what made me come in. So this is all I wanted to hear. This is all I wanted to speak. This is all I wanted to look at. This is all I wanted. But I was taught that the messenger chose him. When you see him, look at him. When you hear him, listen to him. Go where he says go. Stay from where he stayed from. So while I want this, but he's on something other than this. I don't want to go against the messenger, so I'm tolerating the other stuff he's doing, and I'm even preaching it. I'm justifying it. Because I'm like, it must be right because the messenger chose him. So I'm constantly justifying not being 100% this because the messenger who wrote this said, follow this nigga, and that nigga's leading way from this. Not no more. Never again. I don't give a damn how empty these chairs are. I'm with Elijah.
Go ahead.
When I'm preaching this, I feel good. I feel good. When I'm preaching this, when I'm practicing this, I feel better than I ever felt under him.
Go ahead.
So I'm never, ever, ever going away from this again. This is always what I wanted.
Yes, sir. Teach.
I got it now.
Go ahead.
And ain't nobody taking it away.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You can take my life if Allah allows you. You can have that, but you can't have this. This state.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. And that's why every now and then, somebody who's built the same way wanders their way into this temple. And they find a home here with me. And I'll put their record of service to the messenger up next to anybody's. They pay more charity than any other Muslims. They make more sacrifice than any other Muslims. When I say, yo, we about to bounce from here and go bounce up here and we gonna do this, and okay, let's go. Like they'll go anywhere. They'll do anything. Some of the most dedicated FOI I ever seen in my life. You understand what I'm saying?
Praise be to Allah.
Praise be to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
So you can talk whatever trash you want to talk. You can nitpick them. You can fault find them. You can look at them and try to pick them to pieces and say, oh man, yeah. But you ain't nothing compared to them except in your damn mind. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Only in your damn mind are you something better than them. I'm the secretary. I got the records. Yours don't compare. So talk the trash that you want to talk. But when it comes to charity, attendance, whatever, the work, they are outworking you. Talk black to me. You'll come, be here for a minute, and then leave. When you get here, they're here. When you fall out, they still here. When you decide to come back, you find them still here. And you got to bear witness when you come back that they have grown since you left. You can see growth in them when you come back. Talk black to me. You can see faults in them when you come back too, but you can also see growth in them. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Your messenger's work is being done here. So whatever. 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 Let me be a white girl, whatever. Now let me finally address this. As Minister Kevin has taught from this microphone, and I have tried to copy it, the whole reason that the messenger said what he said on July 1930 is because Farrakhan cussed at the mic. Let me repeat myself. The whole reason that the messenger said what he said that day is because Farrakhan cursed at the mic. And he was the messenger's national representative. The messenger didn't bust him. But if the messenger caught him with his drawers down, he'd have been gone. If the messenger caught him stealing some money, he'd have been gone.
Come on.
If the messenger caught him changing the teachings,
Come on.
he'd have been gone. But saying a cuss at the mic, nah. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And it was a slip of the tongue anyway. He was saying something. You know how when you say something and you give a scenario that is a scenario that's like, ain't no way. So he put the scenario out, then he said, shh. So, shh. And he said the cuss word, unlike what you think I just did. I didn't say it, but that's what he said. Now, when you the national representative, you got a lot of haters.
Come on.
When you was Malcolm's pet poodle at a time when Malcolm had haters, the haters hate you because they hate Malcolm and you Malcolm's #1 dude. Instead of you joining with them to try to get Malcolm busted, instead of you joining with them to oppose Malcolm, you Malcolm's main man. You're hated. Now you in Malcolm's position. You pimping bigger than you ever pimp now. Talk black to me. You're hated. People want you busted. You got a super raw mouth. You might not be saying too many cuss words at the mic, but you got a super raw mouth. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
It's so raw. Khalid tells the story of how you went and taught a lecture in California. The white man is a bastard and the white woman is a bitch. He taught that lecture. And Khalid said after he taught that lecture, and he made it good too. I mean, he went and taught it, and he said, them niggas got to call in the messenger. Dear Holy Apostle David, Farrakhan came here and taught me he was using all kinds of language. And you understand what I'm saying? His mouth was raw. And the prudy Muslims, you understand what I'm saying? And don't get it twisted. I don't care how much of a prudy Barbie doll Muslim you are. You're a Muslim. We want you in the Nation of Islam. We are thankful that you are in the Nation of Islam. We good. Your prudiness is, whether we like it or not, the standard of proper Muslim behavior. You're right, okay? Nigga, did you hear what I just said? God damn it, listen. You are right. You're right. What do you want? You're right. But you're still stupid. You can be stupid and be right. You can be right and be stupid.
Yes, sir. That's right.
But prudy Muslims, when a Muslim like Farrakhan is at the mic raw as hell, you're like, that's not the proper conduct, and that's language, and oh my God. So you think it would be better for him not to be the minister he is. That's the stupid part of you. You don't know how to be right and not be stupid while being right. Condemning me for the inappropriate language that I use when I preach, you're right. You're right. But thinking I shouldn't be a minister because of it, you're stupid. You're an idiot. But you're still right. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And when you're right and you're stupid, your stupidity outshines and overweighs you being right. You don't mix right and stupid. Because stupid is going to be the thing that stands out the most over the rightness. Talk black to me. I belong behind this podium. I belong running this temple. I don't give a damn how right you are about my language. Get a temple, punk nigga, and do what I do with one. Or shut the hell up. Talk black to me. I'm what I am because Allah is merciful. I have said on many occasions, if I was Master Farrakhan Muhammad, I would have gotten rid of me a long time ago. And I'm not just saying it to sound humble. I'm telling you, I would have got rid of me. Because I'm stupid like you. But Master Farrakhan Muhammad so far has been merciful to me. And he hasn't gotten rid of me. So until he makes that decision, why don't you shut up, stay in your lane, and let me do this work? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So the prudy Muslims, they wanted, just like they wanted Malcolm to get busted, they wanted Farrakhan to get busted. And when Farrakhan said that cuss at that mic, they was like, hallelujah! Thank you, Jesus! Praise the Lord. We got that nigga now. Y'all hear me? All them niggas was popping the tops off of champagne. All you heard when he slipped that tongue was, you know how the phones sound when they come out your... Them niggas was celebrating. Celebrate good times. Come on. The celebration. I mean, them niggas, they just knew the messenger was going to eat that nigga. They was going to your supermarket, buying hot sauce, ketchup, mayonnaise, onion powder, garlic powder. They was going to season Farrakhan up so the messenger would enjoy eating them. Farrakhan came to Chicago and brought some really important people from New York to Chicago doing the Theology of Time lecture. And you got all these rumors swirling about how he about to get busted. It was really wishful thinking. And it ain't like that's the only mistake he ever made. But they felt like that one was going to be the straw that broke the camel's back. They just knew he was gone. Right? He's the national representative of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And he was on the radio representing the messenger. And he said that cuss word. It's over. Niggas was calling Saran. They was calling Reynolds. Because them niggas knew it was a wrap. So the messenger, being the wise man that he is, and considering all the good work that his minister was doing, in spite of the fact that his minister was the goddamn nigga that the messenger knew he was.
Come on.
So it ain't like the messenger didn't know what he was. That's all the messenger had. It's like,
Go ahead. That's right.
like, let's stop acting like this man is so out of control that I need to bust him. Listen, I busted Malcolm for outright bucking me. I didn't bust Malcolm because he said something he shouldn't have said. Yes, I did because, oh, yes, he did. He said the chickens came home to roost. No. The chickens coming home to roost, he didn't bust Malcolm for that.
Come on.
He silenced Malcolm for that.
Go ahead.
That's exactly right.
Malcolm was still the minister.
That's right.
He just was sat down.
He was still the head of the temple. Just shut up for a minute. Let this fire you lit, let it burn out. And then you can start talking again. Right now, Malcolm, you too hot. You bringing too much negative attention. Sit down, shut up. You still the minister, but sit down and shut up. And let some of this negative attention that you just brought, let it die down. Malcolm couldn't shut the hell up. You can't outright buck the messenger. You can't do it. If Elijah says shut up, you can't speak up. You gotta shut up.
Go ahead.
Elijah Muhammad ain't no man you outright buck. You just don't do that. You get your wig pushed doing something like that. So he was supposed to be silent. At least 2 times, maybe 3, but at least 2 times when he was supposed to be silenced, he made public statements. At least twice. One of the times was when Ali won the championship. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Teach the history, sir.
So there were at least 2 occasions after he was told to be silent that he outright disobeyed the order to shut up, and he spoke out. Finally, the messenger was like, well, okay, that's it. Now, of course, he was going around telling certain other ministers that the messenger was messing with them secretaries. You understand what I'm saying? Trying to get some support about a possible move he was going to make away from Elijah. But that ain't what got him busted. What got him busted was outright disobedience, insubordination. Now you out. You're busted now.
Come on.
You're not the minister no more. Now you really mad. Talk black to me. So you then do a press conference talking about the real reason why I was put out the Nation of Islam is because Elijah Muhammad has been having sex with his teenage secretaries and blah, 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 blah. Malcolm. You don't like where your forehead is? You want it back here? It belongs up here. But the way you talking is getting ready to get pushed back here. Shut up. So you take a whole bunch of hypocrites out with you, set up Muslim Mosque Incorporated, blah, 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 blah. I mean, that's why he busted Malcolm from New York. Farrakhan ain't done nothing nowhere near to that. All he did was slip the damn tongue and say a bad word. But to a prudy Muslim, saying that bad word is a no. We got get rid of him, dear Holy Apostle. We can't have no, get rid of him. All that good work this man is doing. But he's still a nigga. What you want? You actually want a Muslim to be the national representative of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Well, tell me, where the hell is Elijah Muhammad supposed to get some Muslims from? Niggas. supposed to get some Muslims from?
Right.
As we are generally sinful and easily yield to temptation,
Yes, sir.
it is only fitting that we keep up prayer.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
But in spite of the fact of him being generally sinful and easily yielding to temptation, in all the foul things, whatever they were that he did, making the enemies that he made, the good works that he was doing, the messenger talked about that on July the 3rd. He goes into Harlem and reaches the people that I can't reach.
Come on, teach.
Start talking about his importance to him. In other words, niggas. I'm not about to bust him just because he's a nigga. I'm not doing that. You niggas that want me to bust him for being a nigga, y'all niggas too.
Right.
I don't have nothing but niggas that build my nation with. God damn it, that's what prayer is for. That's what fasting is for. That's what sacrificing is for. Damn. Just make sure your good works outweigh your bad ones.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
And if you're a minister, don't get no you know what, except from your wife. Don't change the teachings, and don't steal the money. I'll deal with everything else. But them 3 deadly sins, you can't do those. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, as far as the messenger knew, he wasn't stepping out on Sister Khadijah.
Go ahead.
As far as the messenger knew, he wasn't stealing the believers' money.
Go ahead.
As far as the messenger knew, he wasn't changing the teachings.
Right.
All he was doing was being a nigger. Malcolm was being a nigger, and he didn't bust Malcolm until Malcolm took it further than being a nigger. He had to bust Malcolm, didn't he?
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what them niggas was doing in Newark?
Ooh.
When I was growing up,
Ooh.
in the mid to late 60s and the early to mid 70s, do you know what them niggas was doing? What? Are you kidding me? Did he ever bust Minister James, son of thunder? No. Talk black to me. Why don't y'all stop playing? You think you know, and you don't.
Right.
If you're a minister of the messenger and you got busted, it wasn't for using bad language at the mic. Trust me, that you got busted because you got busted because you was like, that's what got you busted.
Come on.
All that nigga crap, you didn't get busted for that. So shut up. So they thinking Farrakhan is gonna get busted over some junk. All this is swirling around. Farrakhan doing this good work. He in Chicago. He done bought like 7,926 of the top niggas from New York to the temple. These prudy little idiots want him to be busted. So the messenger wanted to put that to sleep. He was giving him a vote of confidence. All right? That's why he said, come out from behind that sycamore, whatever tree, brother. Farrakhan was hiding.
Come on.
He was hiding because he thought that he had effed up enough that he was going to get busted.
Come on.
That's why he was hiding. Messenger like, come here. Right?
Yes, sir.
Then the messenger start talking, showering all this praise on him. All that was to put, if you were not already put, to keep, if you were already put, keep you behind his minister in New York. That's all that was. It wasn't no prophecy of what he was going to be years later. That wasn't what that was. It was the messenger's way of saying, not with words, but with actions, yo, I know he's a nigga. And guess what? So are you. I'm not busting him for being a nigga. Now, when you find a thong that you can put on him, bring it to me and I'll bust him. When you find the fingerprints, when you find his fingerprints inside the cookie jar, bring them to me and I'll bust him. When you find him teaching something other than what Allah has revealed to me, bring that to me and I'll bust him. But the standard operational nigga BS that I already know he's doing, I'm not busting him for that. So get over it. And I am 100% in agreement with the messenger rocking like that. Because if the condition for being a minister of the messenger is you can't be a nigga, the messenger ain't gonna have no ministers. He won't have no ministers. None. Forget about it. He won't have no ministers. You hear me talking?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Some of the wildest, craziest niggas that ever been niggas is what the messenger built the nation of Islam with. He proved that you could be a nigga and build a nation. He proved it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
He worked around you being the nigga you were and built a nation with you.
Yes, sir.
But the prudy little never get promoted niggas, because they never qualified to get a promotion, or they were qualified to be promoted, but they was too pumped to fight and take a promotion.
Come on.
I ain't no minister like I told you a week or two ago. Because somebody said, I see possible qualifications for you being a... I took the ministry. That's a fact. And there are people who know that. I took the ministry. But when you know you qualified and you let them hating niggas who might not be as qualified as you, but they in positions, or they just don't like you, so they don't want to promote you. When you let them block you from a promotion you know you deserve, what the hell you want the messenger to do? Talk black to me. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'll give you an example. In the early days before I joined under Farrakhan, he heard Brother Keith teaching, and he wanted Brother Keith to be a minister. So he said. I'm not sure he did really, but he said he did. Okay. The leadership Brother Keith was under wasn't happening. He was an outcast. Wasn't happening. So periodically, Farrakhan would see Brother Keith and he would say, you teaching yet? Now he's saying that, and sometimes niggas who could promote him to the ministry are hearing Farrakhan ask him, are you teaching? These are the stories that he's telling me and us when all he is a private soldier cutting hair in his barbershop. So it's like, we believed him now, trust me, we believed every damn word he said. But seeing is believing.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
It was just stories that we believed. Until one day, Farrakhan came to Plainfield for whatever reason. And he came to Brother Kareem's house. and New Brunswick, Plainfield, Newark, all the nearby temples. We all packed up in Kareem's living room and dining room because Brother Farrakhan was there. Okay, I told this story 1,000 times too. So we all walk up in the house. I walk up in the house, Farrakhan is standing in the living room with his back facing the dining room. He sees me coming, he's, hey, old man, because I look young. So he's like, hey, old man, da, 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 da. I meet him, blah, blah, blah. We sit down on the couch, and for whatever reason, I end up sitting right next to him. So I'm sitting next to him, so you can see me. And he's like, bam, he hit me on the leg. Hey, old man, so and so and so and so and so and so, blah, 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 blah. None of that's significant. So stop trying to act like I'm making it significant. None of that is significant. It's not. Well, then why are you talking? Why not?
That's what happened.
That's what happened, nigga. So all I'm doing is emphasizing that this is an experience I actually had.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we sitting there, and he starts talking about various things and giving us plans and what we need to do and blah, 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 and what direction he's going to take the movement in and everything like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And we all happy because our big brother, Minister Farrakhan, is sitting in the living room with us, and we just soaking it up. I'm amazed. I'm 21 years old, and I'm just sitting there, I'm actually sitting here next to Farrakhan. Oh my God. You understand what I'm saying? And he messing with me, you know what I mean? And I'm like, you are messing with me? Remember that song? He touched me. He touched and suddenly. Right? That's how I'm feeling.
Yeah. Cloud nine.
Cloud nine. So I'm having my temptations moment. I'm on cloud nine. So I'm having my temptation moment. He's giving us all this private teaching. It's like a table talk. It's all this private teaching.
Yes, sir.
And then when it's time for him to leave, he's standing by the door in the living room that leads outside, the front outside, right? Keith's standing somewhere near him, and he's got his son Manny, Keith Jr. He got his son Manny with him, so he picks up Manny. He puts Manny on his shoulder, and there's a picture of Farrakhan got Manny on his shoulders. That's the night we was at Kareem's house. Okay? So, at some point, he's almost ready to go, and he looks at Brother Keith, and I'm standing almost to the door. I'm like, him and Keith are right there, and I'm like right here. And I see him look over at Keith and say, you teaching yet? I'm like, damn.
See it with your own eyes.
Now I done seen it and heard it with my own eyes.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He was really pimping, in my opinion, but that's just an opinion. When I say pimping, the man been an outcast for years. You could have laid the law down and said, I want him in the ministry. Make it happen. But you didn't. You knew that the leadership that was dragging him was doing it, but that was the leadership that was more you than Elijah. Keith was more Elijah than he was you. So you, in my opinion, which is just an opinion, you were keeping Keith cool with you. While at the same time keeping him out the ministry, where you didn't really want him.
Yes, sir.
Because he had too much Elijah in him. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So your boys are able to piss and crap on him, and he's still in love with you because you telling him, just like you do with a side piece. You tell your side piece that one day you're going to leave your main squeeze and she's going to leave. your main witness. But you never leave your wife.
That's right.
This idiot is still with you thinking one day you're going to leave your wife and she's going to be your wife. This is what you're doing with Keith. And it's working like a charm on him and on us. Because as you pimp him, we now believe in the pimping of him that you're doing because he's preaching you to us.
Right.
Because you pimping him to stay down with you. And so we are believing in the pimping that you're doing, that you really love him and want to see him in the ministry. And that's making us love you. Because we love Keith. Little did we know. This is just my opinion. Little did we know. You was pimping the whole damn time. You didn't want to keep in no damn ministry, or else you would have put him in one. Period. You the boss. Put him in the ministry if you want him in one. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, you teaching yet, brother? I'm like, wow. Okay. So eventually, he got tired of the BS and took the ministry. He just took it. He didn't wait for no promotion, he just took it. And next thing you know, bam, Abdul Allah made him a minister. He was supposed to be under the administration in Plainfield. He bucked the administration in Plainfield and started taking a bunch of us to New York, to the temple meetings in New York. So one day we in the temple there in Brooklyn, I forget what street it was on, upstairs in the loft. And he said at the end of the meeting, like Muslims do, everybody who's here for your first time, stand up. So a bunch of people stand up, and he's like, tell us what your name is and who invited you out. You right there. What's your name? Blah, 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 blah. Who invited you out? Brother Keith. Okay, you. What's your name? Blah, 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 blah. Who invited you out? Brother Keith. It's about 10 or 15 niggas in there saying what their name is. And who invited them out? Brother Keith. Abdullah was like, you go and you go set up a temple in Elizabeth. He wouldn't give him Plainfield. All of us that were there were from Plainfield, but instead of making him the minister in Plainfield, because the politics would have been too high, he want to say, go and set up shop in Elizabeth. So the Elizabeth temple was full of Plainfield niggas. So that's how I learned how to take a ministry. I watched Keith do it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Little did we know. Little more time goes by. Next thing you know, the ministry he took, like I said before, they snatched it away from him, but it wasn't legal what they did. I'm talking Nation of Islam legal. He, before it ever happened to Khalid, he does the same thing. Writing letters to Farrakhan, writing letters to Frank, the assistant minister, writing letters and/or calling and contacting Minister Don, who was the regional in Boston, trying to, plead his case. Like, yo, when am I going to have my trial and either be busted or restored? 2.5 years they doing this to him. You heard me. This hasn't happened to Khalid yet. This has not happened to Khalid yet. This is is at a time when I didn't even like Khalid yet. Word is bond to Master Farrakhan. I didn't like Khalid. I didn't. So finally, Keith said, you know what? F this. And just set up in Plainfield. Just set up a temple. And a few of us was like, okay, let's do it. So we got our renegade temple in Plainfield. There's a recognized temple, we don't care. We ain't no punks now. We got our renegade temple in Plainfield. We started it late in 1989, and we kept doing it all the way until 1995 when the Million Man March came around, and Farrakhan said, bring them in. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
By that time, Keith had me and Minister Craig in the cities that we were in. He had his brother Robert in the city that he was in. And he had, I found that video and I saved it.
Okay.
But I can't think of the name of it right now. But I saved it. It's Minister James from Bridgeton. And he's talking about what happened. It's a fairly popular video. He was in Bridgeton. We used to go to Bridgeton and have unity meetings.
Yes, sir.
So that was 5 cities and 5 ministers that were renegade. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Farrakhan told Kadir, who was the state minister, bring them in. You would think that he would have started with Keith. He started with me and Craig. And then went to Robert in Camden. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Save Keith for last. Because Keith the craziest nigga out of all. Save him for last. That's how we all got recognized as ministers. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Then, so now you got Keith. His temple in Plainfield is now recognized. He got a building. The other temple that was recognized lost their building. So I think by that time it was Chavis. I'm not positive, but I think it was Chavis in New York. He made that other temple of believers come up under Keith. So it took Keith from 1977 all the way to 1996 to be made the minister in Plainfield. Wow. He had to take it. It took him that long because he and Farrakhan were really going at it, although he thought it was everybody but Farrakhan. Him and Farrakhan was really going at it until, like the messenger said, until Keith's fire outburned his. So he ended up being what you didn't want him to be any damn way. See, that's why you got to be patient. What you think is going to happen with Minister Eric unless I die? And y'all niggas will kill me eventually. I'm not even talking about shooting me or beating me up. You'll get me with blood pressure. That's how you'll get me. I'll be working 90 to 100 hours a week, not getting enough sleep, and all kinds of stress, cussing you bastards out. Blood pressure will be high. I'll have a damn stroke or aneurysm and be up out of here. But what the hell do you think is going to happen with Minister Eric? You got to understand what motivates me. You have to understand what drives me. It's my history.
Go ahead.
I know that, like this Holy Quran says about a particular attribute or way of Allah, that certain things that are supposed to be happen over a long period of time. This is why, oh man, you've been down there 7,920 7 years, and all you got is 3 people. And you wonder how I stay motivated.
Yes, sir.
Nigga, I am a well-learned, well-read believer in the Holy Quran, and I know certain things take long periods of time to manifest. So I ain't tripping. I know I'm right, and I know right always wins in the end. So until that day, I'll just keep being right. Until Allah says, okay, here it is. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I watched Keith do it. Keith should always have been the minister of Plainfield, but it took from 1977 all the way to 1996 until his fire outburned theirs. He had to go through many trials, many ups, many downs, go through a whole bunch, but eventually he won exactly what he should have had the whole damn time. He is the man in Plainfield.
Come on.
It's going to happen with me too.
Praise be to Allah.
All I got to do is not die or get killed. And eventually, like it says in chapter 90 of the Holy Quran, let me read it to you. This is what's going to happen with Minister Eric. I just don't know all the details.
Teach.
But this is what's going to happen, and y'all going to be like, huh? Hell no.
Teach.
And I'm going to be like, yeah. Let me read it to you. Let me read to you what my future looks like if I don't die or get killed or turn hypocrite.
No.
In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, nay, I call to witness this city, and thou wilt be made free from obligation in this city. You will be made free from obligation in this city. I'm calling this city to witness.
Right.
What? Read the footnote and what that means. Prophet Muhammad starts preaching in Mecca,
That's right.
the religion of the God of Mecca.
Go ahead.
He should always have been the man of Mecca.
In Mecca, that's right.
But he was persecuted and opposed for 13 years, and it got so deep, he got run the hell out of Mecca,
Yes, sir.
all the way up into Medina.
Yes, sir.
Then for another 10 years approximately, struggling to survive in Medina, going through all kinds of trials and tribulations until ultimately and eventually chapter 110 happened. Let me read that to you.
Come on.
See, this is my future, and I know this is my future. So this is why when you clown me about not having people and video views and whatever you clown me about, this is why I pay you no attention and just keep doing the work.
Teach the history. Yes, sir.
The work.
This is why. Chapter 110. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, when Allah's help and what? Victory comes.
Come on.
And thou seest men entering the religion of Allah in companies.
The religion of Allah.
That's our future.
Come on.
People joining us in by the numbers.
Come on.
No empty chairs. The numbers are coming. Celebrate the praise of thy Lord and ask his protection. Surely he is ever returning to mercy.
Go ahead.
When did men start entering the religion in companies? When Muhammad first started preaching? Hell no.
No, sir.
Talk back to me.
That's right.
It was years into his time in Medina,
Yes, sir.
and he only had about 1,500 followers. until the truce of Hudabayah.
Come on.
And when the truce of Hudabayah happened, what ended up happening is hostilities were relaxed enough for people to actually see Prophet Muhammad for the good brother that he was. Unlike when they couldn't see it because they was in such a state of hostility and agitation. But once things calm down enough, the cream always rises to the top. They got a chance to see Muhammad and the followers of Muhammad for what they really were. And then the ranks started growing. A few years later, that 1,500 became 10,000. And with the 10,000, Muhammad marched into Mecca, and the Meccans bowed down and accepted Muhammad without one shot being fired. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's the future of Temple 15. That's the future of all the followers of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, even if you ain't with Temple 15. That's our future. So just stick with Elijah. Be patient. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Because when the help and victory of Allah comes to us, and you see men joining up with us in companies, then we'll just celebrate the praise of our Lord, Master Farrakhan Muhammad.
That's right.
Huh?
Yeah, all praises due.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So miss me with until we address what the messenger said on July 30th, 1972, we don't deserve no attention. Miss me with that. Because I just spent my whole lecture on a damn tangent when I was supposed to be explaining Assalamu Alaikum, addressing your BS. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But people who there should always be at least a few need to understand that we are the followers of Elijah Muhammad. We don't follow Farrakhan, and we ain't going to follow Farrakhan. We follow in Elijah. And if you want to learn more about the life-giving teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, then you ought to do that with the followers of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Don't go looking for nobody else.
Come on.
Because there is nobody else.
Go ahead.
This is the one. You need not look for another.
Go ahead.
I'm talking about Elijah. Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
Our preaching is a bearing of witness to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad and to what Allah revealed to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And because what we teach and what we practice is the truth, and because truth crushed to the earth will rise again. You can't stop it. Truth crushed to the earth will rise again. We, the followers of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, will be the recipients of not just the help of Allah, but the victory that comes when you stick with Allah by way of the messenger of Allah. Thank you for listening. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praises to Allah.